saw lots of things happen, and I want to be part of that world. I mean, that is would be a good chance for everything was hurt in your event, especially if it comes from a small country underrepresented. I would encourage everyone to come and enjoy ISO because internet is for us all, and together we will develop and promote internet in the world. But not like-minded people, and I think that's what we need more interest in things that are getting out from the internet society. The chapters bring those local perspectives that are really needed when you deal with global internet policy issues, because you cannot reach every corner of the world unless you have a member there who's involved very deeply on a day-to-day basis. I would say it's anyone coming from a developing country should join actually, because it's a limited access to your knowledge and your processes going on, and just shaping the internet. For me, all of that is just not what's going to happen. I feel that my life is meaningful, and there's a reason, there's a purpose. Why should I be able to advise it? Why should I promote it more? And people can use it and share information, because that's really about us, ourselves, as a black person, as a social person, and it's a really great. And I think it's done. It was about her and stuff. I wanted to be part of this wonderful community. I saw lots of things happen, and I wanted to be part of that world. And that is would be a very good chance for everything was hurt in their event, really, especially if you come from a small country underrepresented. I would encourage everyone to come and enjoy ISO, because internet is for us all, and together we will develop and promote internet in the world. That's a lot of like-minded people, and I think that's what we need more interest in things that are getting out from the internet society. The chapters bring those local perspectives that are really needed when you deal with global internet policy issues, because you cannot reach every corner of the world unless you have a member there who's involved very deeply on a day-to-day basis. I would say that anyone coming from a developing country should join actually, because it's a limited access to your knowledge and your processes going on, and just shaping the internet. For me, all of that is just not what's going to happen. I feel that my life is meaningful, and there's a reason, there's a purpose. Why should I be one of advisors, and why should I promote it more? And people can use it and share information, because that's really about us, ourselves, as a black person, as a social person, and that's really great. And I think it's not.
What do you think IoT might mean?
Well, IoT is an institute. And I think it's a face off. The computer maybe. I would get the I information with technology. When I joined in 1999, it was about learning stuff. The internet is a big, busy place. Networks across the globe constantly exchanging Wi-Fi information to get traffic where it needs to be. But this routing infrastructure is hit with hundreds of incidents every day, making global communication difficult and uncertain and unsecure. Incidents such as route hijacking, when one network operator or attacker impersonates another. Route leaks, when a network operator unintentionally announces that it is a route to a destination. And IP address spoofing, when a fake source addresses hide the sender's identity or impersonates someone else. These issues affect us all because they can inflict a lot of damage, like denial of service attacks, surveillance, and spreading, which impacts the safe, secure, and smooth running of the internet. If you are a network, you have a responsibility to fix the routing infrastructure. We can do something to tackle these issues and secure the internet's core routing system together. Join us in implementing Nigf, or mutually agreed laws for routing security. Nigf provides more simple but solid actions that provide crucial fixes to reduce the most common routing flaws. These are filtering, making sure your and your customers' routing announcements are correct. Stops false routing announcements from distorting the internet volume. Anti-spoofing, enabling source address validation prevents spoofing efforts from entering or leaving your network. Coordination, maintaining globally accessible contact information in common places, such as the PMDB, RIRP's databases, and your own website. And global validation, publishing your data, including the writing policy and prefixes you intend to advertise, so your writing information can be validated by third parties. Your security depends on others, and your actions affect everyone else. Implement these 4 simple actions and join the Nigf community. A collection of security-minded and motivated organizations committed to making the global writing infrastructure more robust and secure for everyone. To learn more, visit manners.org. Only by working together can we solve these problems. Together, we can protect the world. One other job I was about her and stuff. I want to be part of this both the community and saw lots of things happen. And I want to be part of that world.
Doing that where it's really very good chance for anything was done in different times, especially in the country
I would encourage everyone to come and enjoy Iceland because internet is for us all. And together we will develop the most internet in the world.
chapters bring those local perspectives that are really needed when you deal with policy issues. You cannot reach on a day-to-day basis. Outsiders, anyone coming from developing country should actually because it's a limited access to a lower knowledge and more processes going on and just shaping.
And for me, all of that is just not for feedback. I think that my art is meaningful and there is a reason, there is a purpose. Why should I be one of why should I promote it? And people can use it and share information because that's improving ourselves as a black persons, as Asian persons, and that's really the art is
What do you think IoT might mean? IoT women.
Is it an institute?
Internet on time.
Generational data. Somebody's the computer, maybe.
I would bet I would show you
Hello. Hi. Good morning. Please, we would like to call everyone outside to come in. Please, can you call people from outside to come in? We want to start. Please, those at the back, can you please, I want to appeal to you. Can you kindly please move forward? Please, I know that you have the right to sit anywhere. Please, can we move forward? You know you are VIPs. Please, let's give them a round of applause. This is a youth program. This is not a high-level program. So we need to be done to right. Please, everyone outside. Can you call me everybody outside? We are about to start. Then let me also say this that you are permitted to call your friends along the way. Some of our youth are coming, some of them are they have been taken along the way from the campus to come and join us. Please, let us a little bit of time, 2 to 3 minutes. Thank you for your patience. Yeah. The video we are watching, I think it has to do with internet governance scenario. One of the key issues of the internet, which is internet for everything. Internet for everything. Let me first and foremost apologize for the delay on behalf of the organizer. And let me introduce myself too. I'm simply Sheldon Olubile. My name is Sheldon Olubile, the president of Global Network for Cyber Solution. I will be taking us through the executive sessions. And after that, Mr. Lugard, we used to call him Lord Lugard, will be taking over during the technical sessions. So I want to please give me a lot of applause. Thank you. You are also VIPs. Let's give ourselves a round of applause, please. Thank you very much. Now we are starting. Permit me to invite, before I invite some of these people, let me welcome you again to the NIGF 2018. And what we are doing today is called the Pre-NIGF Youth Workshop. What we're about to do today, we are going to interact, we're going to have some demonstrations, we're going to repart ourselves, we're going to be trying to get, we're not going to pretend about it. We're talking about how you and I can harness the opportunity from the internet. And I want you to please get prepared and take what you need to take before the others will come in. And I want to assure you that we are going to really be parted. I hope every one of you hope you have your manual and your writing pad and all that. Thank you. Now, I would like to invite the chairperson of the Nigeria Internet Governance Local Multi-Stakeholders Advisory Group. And the person is in the. So let me invite Mrs. Mary William. Please, I want you to please help me to all. Thank you very much. This time. Mrs. Mary William has been what we can call the machinery behind the internet governance in Nigeria. Sometimes we call her Amazon of Nigeria internet governance. At present, she's representing Nigeria at the Global Internet Governance Forum at the United Nations. And she did not stop. Can we give her another round of applause? She has been a very passionate woman, mother and grandmother. At the time when the grandmother, where some of our peers will be doing what we call Omoko, but she is here going on for them, impacting you and I. And she has invested a lot of her time and a lot of her energy. And then she brought us together for a value-based relationship. I believe that you're going to be impacted and you're going to be inspired by what is going to come from her. Please help me give another round of applause. Thank you. Then let me invite Mr. Dewale Ajao, the president of Nigerian Internet Society. Internet Society Nigeria chapter. Mr. Dewale Ajao. Can you please come to the line? Please. He's on the. I think we should have someone that can volunteer. Who can volunteer here to do that for us? Okay, remote. Let's give it a round of applause. See, I promise you something that we are going to be done together. I want you to do official. Abina, madam, sister, brother. I hope you are in support of me. They're not talking about. I hope you are in support of me. So let me practical. So thank you, Mr. Dewale. Please, by the power confers on me, I therefore remove from that place and come to the right table. Please let me give a round of applause. Thank you. Then permit me to invite the representative of Mr. Sunday Akindare, the Executive Commissioner, Stakeholders Engagement, Nigerian Communication Commission. Please, and Chair, thank you. At the same time, the chairman of the Nigerian Government Youth Workshop. You're welcome, sir. I'm sure the KCC has something to tell us. They have a lot to do us. You're welcome, sir. Then let me also invite our special keynote speaker, the one that will be declaring this youth workshop open, and the one that has been one of the pillars and founders of Nigeria Internet Governance Forum since 2012. Please help me to welcome Dr. Isa Ibrahim Batani. But unfortunately, I think he is no longer here. He sent his representative in the person of Dr. Vincent Olatunji, the Director of E-Governance. Dr. Vincent, please, are you in the house? Okay, I think we should be on their way. So, join us along the way. Now, thank you. Let me invite Mrs. Ojima to come and give us the welcome address. Thank you, very much. Please, let's honor her. Let's give her a round of applause, please. Thank you.
Good morning, all. This is Grandmother Internet Governance. And we are here again 2018. 2017 we were in Canada, and 2018 we are here. We all ourselves before God. We want to give thanks to God for giving us up to now and our country. So we know that we have a prayer, a national prayer. So can we stand up and say a national prayer? Oh God of creation, direct our thoughts, guide our leaders, to know, our honesty to know, and living just and truth, great lofty heights to attain, to build a nation where peace peace and justice reign. Thank you very much. You can have a seat. We are saying peace and justice reign. We are not wishing. We are saying events. So that is it. And we are very much welcome to this 2018 edition of the Nigerian Internet Governance Forum. What we normally do is that we give a space to the youth to be able to have a day, a pre-event a day, because tomorrow is the main thing. So today we are just giving you opportunity to be able to participate, not only participating, engage, not only engaging, but take something back. How many of us have cell phones? Apart from my young ones, we are welcome my young ones. We have cell phones. Okay? You have internet on your cell phone. You have internet on your cell phone. Yes, I have internet on mine. Okay? And what do we do with this device we have, that is cell phone? We can use it to make call, but we have internet access on it. Do you know that we can make money with our phones? Is it possible for you to make money with your phone device? Right? So, what are we looking at talking to you today? We are looking at the internet opportunities, value creation. I am the internet. My name is opportunity. I can create values. I will be able to change your level from where you are to another level. And how do we do all this? The world has become a global field since that's what the machine is. Very soon, people will not hold buses again, right? What will people hold instead of bus when you got that will be your cell phone. My grandchildren will not know that you have to carry back to put your money or put even the ATM may not be working. You just got your phone. You have a phone, you transact with your phone. You pay. How many of us have heard about Bitcoin? Hey, so that we are not going to be seeing Naira again or dollar. So what we'll be saying is cheap. You paid. Today in China, I think people go to shop, they will use their phone and just place there and they order whatever they want to order and all they do. But somebody created that value. And that's what we are looking forward to. Seeing how those values can be created within the youth in Nigeria. So be attentive, participate. We're going to also see demonstration, what young people like you have done. What is available? Opportunities for you to key in. Young people as young as this can become bloggers, and before you know it, their blog page will be making a lot of money from them. So value creation, when you see the gap, first of all, you are determined to solve a problem, a societal problem. It could be a gap in anything at all you can imagine, because it's your imagination that will limit you. Anything you can imagine. So you see the problem, you create, you try to solve that problem, and the process you are creating value. And what the value will do, it will also bring huge benefit to you. So that's what we are looking at. That's what we want you to participate. That's what we want you to get back with. That's what we want you to engage. It's not it's not only being selfie or what is it called? Facebook only, chatting. But convert whatever you have. Convert. The Holy Book said that God asked Moses, "What have you in your hand?" He said, "It's a stick." He said, "That stick, you are going to convert it." So you have something in your hands. So you are going to convert this not only for the good of the society, but also to improve yourself, to go from one level to the other, to the other, to the other. But I don't want you to go to Ponzi, no Ponzi, no MMM, no Swiss gold, but something your brain can do and it will get you money. Who is the youngest, richest man on earth? Who is he? Eh? Wow, you know him. The founder of Facebook. Maybe he started like a habit, just like a fun. I want to connect my people in the campus, but it has become $1 billion business that people are trying to sue him so that they can eat out of the money. But what are we talking about? So we're going to have the money, we're going to see other young people, what they have done, and what we can also keep into. We'll also have ISOP. ISOP, they have been playing some of their videos. What is ISOP? We talk about ISOP and we'll have demo from ISOP. And we'll also look at the creation of so they will tell us where you can come, use your brain and create. And we have young innovators. I think they are on their way, they will soon be here, the young innovators. So by the time we finish our break and the rest of them will see our technical papers will start flowing. So you are very much welcome. Tell your neighbor welcome. Tell your neighbor get engaged.
Get engaged.
Tell your neighbor participate. Tell your neighbor gain. So those are things you have to do today. You are very much welcome. Let Grandma go and sit down. The young people will continue from here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Madam. Please, can we give Madam at this time, let me use this opportunity to invite the representative of the DG of National Information Technology Development Agency. I would like to invite Dr. Vincent Olatunji, the Director of E-Governance. Please, can we join? Thank you, sir. We are not going to take this time because it has so much official assignments which we need to attend to. I will straight forward. I think we should address that. I would like to invite him to come and give us the speech from the PG and to declare the workshop open. We will continue from there. Thank you. I hope this honor Dr. Tibu. This is Mary Uduma, our mother in this sector. My dear brother seated next to her, I'm sorry, representative of the SCC. Okay, our brother and friend, Mr. Sheldon Olubide. Looking at everybody's face here, I think we belong to the same group. And I have a special way of greeting young Nigerians. And I hope we will answer them in a special way too. Greatest Nigerian youth. Greatest Nigerian youth. Greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest Nigerian youth. Good morning. GT and CEO of the National Information Technology Development Agency, Dr. Issa Ali Grand Company, LBCS. I would like to say good morning to you and extend his apologies to you for not being physically present here to give this speech and get the workshop open. He actually planned to be here, and I wasn't expected to be here at this time. But about 20 minutes ago, I was called to represent him here. And I was wondering what I would say if I had to stand and speak on his behalf. But I just told myself, I said, well, if I belong to this group, I'll be able to know what to tell us. I didn't say about ICT and the internet. Yes, I need to say something that will represent as what we are going to say here. So on that note, I would like to say that we all know the importance of ICT globally, and the contribution of people of very young age into development in this sector. Nigeria is not an exception. Looking at the rate of internet penetration in Nigeria, which is the highest in Africa as of today, in sub-Saharan Africa as of today, I believe, and there are statistics that have shown that the very young age of most of the actors in this sector has really contributed to the position of Nigeria in Africa. When Madam was giving her speech, she mentioned the youngest, richest person globally, who happens to be Mark. He founded Facebook in 2004 at age 19. Now he's listed among the 5 richest people globally. If you look at Larry Page, the co-founder of Google, he did that at 27 years of age. Steve Jobs, late Steve Jobs, the co-founder of Apple, he was 21 years when Apple was established. That is telling us something. That the power to develop the IT sector globally lies with it. Because they have energy, they have passion, the enthusiasm is there, they have energy, and they can take risk. And this is one thing, and these are some of the things that we have in Nigeria. It's like we are still debating. That's why we're not saying that global plans. But I'm happy to announce that among the startups in Nigeria, we have a lot of potentials. We have solutions that are compared to anyone in any part of the world. And one thing I keep telling people is that whatever works in Nigeria can work in any part of the world. Some things will work outside Nigeria because of one special regularities there. It will not work here. But whatever works here will work in any part of the world. And that is why NIGF has created a special office for ICT, innovation, and entrepreneurship. This office is to address the potential of our youth. Look at ideas, how to translate that ideas to solutions. From your solutions, how can you become entrepreneurs? You are telling people that the era that you graduate from university or any school and you want to look for government job is gone in India, and that is the truth. That famous American president, Jeff Kennedy, during his inaugural speech, he said Americans should stop thinking of what America can do for them, but what they will do for their country. And we have come to that area in Nigeria now, that we should start thinking of what we can contribute to the economy of this country, what we can do for the country as well. The youth that we're trying to harvest, the potential that we're trying to get from through the OIE,
is to ensure that we create ICT entrepreneurs that will turn employable. Even if you're a web designer, just take them on the go. By the time you develop the web for 2, 3, 4, 5 people, by the time you get to 10, if you get to the level that you cannot manage that company, you have to employ 2, 3, 4, 5 people. That may be your front desk officers, your software developers, your graphic designers. Definitely, you need people to work under you. And that is what I say at job creation. And you cannot imagine if you now have millions of that to a large extent, that will address and solve the problem for the economy of the country. As I said, we have the potentials, we have the brain, we have the people here. But in the population of Nigeria, about 65% is made up of youth. And that means we have a lot to do. And I keep telling people, some of us have called that barrier of 50 years in Nigeria. I keep telling people that we are already outdated. And that is the truth. Because this sector keeps changing. This sector is so dynamic that what we do now in 6 months' time, if you don't really party, if you don't catch up, you don't know anything anymore. So those of us on this time, we need to do a lot of catching up. Whereas you guys are just exploring. And that is one good thing that is working for us. And in Nigeria, with the administration of the federal government, this sector has been identified as a small sector that can really assist in driving the economic growth plan of the country. And look at the even federal government agenda, the area of security, the area of the economy, the area of fighting corruption. ICT is a major tool that we use. So you have solutions, you have ideas that you can develop to address the area of government. Definitely, you go places. And in the interest of that, we have addressed a major challenge, which is that of access. Now you have solutions, you have ideas, you don't have access. We have people develop solutions. And that is why the federal government in Nigeria through media, we are creating ICT hubs where you can go, get people that will mentor you, where you can really express yourself, develop your solutions, and you have people that can really assist you. By the time you get to where you can go to the market, you have people that can assist in the selection of whatever you have. And I want to implore of us to pay into what the federal government is doing that. And we must be willing and be ready to sacrifice. Your success does not come easily. You must work for it. You are the dignity labor. As we have seen good part of ICT, you have guys like guide too. You have the young boys, the young girls. If they try to channel the kind of brain that they have positively, we will not be where we are today. That's why we need to go all out, create awareness, talk to ourselves, that we should desist from letting people see Nigeria as a fraudulent country, but a country where so many good things are happening and so many good things can come out of. And this job is not for government alone. It's all of us, it's for all of us. Those in the private sector, those in the public sector, the civil society organizations, and the Nigerian youth. But we have very good, we have a key role to whatever we achieve in this country and whatever this country becomes. People normally say that the youth of today are the leaders of tomorrow. I would say no, and capital no to that. The youth of today are the leaders of today. Look at it globally. Guys are really the ones that are making good impact. They are very young. And who says you cannot do it? Who says you cannot make it? Who says you cannot make impact? Because you must be ready and be willing and to promise yourself that you want to make it, you want to make impact. You want to complete your quota towards the development of this country and correctly make this country. Because if you say you want to go alone, you go fast, but you can't go far. But we work together as a team, as all stakeholders to make this country work. We move far, we move fast, and we get to our destination of making this country great again. On that note, I would like to, on behalf of the Director General of Media, formally declare this workshop. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Can we please give the DJ? Thank you so much. You heard this. The youth of today, they are the leader of today. You know, when we are in church, when they ask us the youth come out, you see our grandfather coming out as youth. Please, let's stop deceiving ourselves. The youth of today are the leader of today. And the DJ has given us examples of those that are driving the internet enterprise globally in the world. So if you are here, I think it's part of the privilege that we're talking about. That it is time for you to occupy. Great Nigerian youth.
Great.
I'm also in the fire. Great Nigerian youth.
Great.
And please, can you let me welcome our leader on sir? Can we give a round of applause? Please, can you do your great? We want to recognize you. You are welcome. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. What we are doing is for you. And we believe that very soon we will step aside. Apology to my leader. And you will take over. Please do not wait for us to step aside. Prove yourself and be challenged. Thank you. Please have a seat. You are welcome. Now, I have the information that Mr. Remy Iweke that's supposed to be here to give us an overview and impact of the Nigerian Talent Government Youth Workshop and a little bit of problem at the airport in Lagos. I think the weather is not good. Some of the flights are cancelled. Now, I've been instructed to do the work for him, and I hope I'll be able to do it well. So I'm putting myself in the shoe of Mr. Remy Iweke. Can you please give Mr. Remy Iweke a round of applause? Thank you. Now, all greetings protocols are respectfully observed. Once again, I welcome you and responsible Nigerian youth to the 2008 Youth Workshop of the National Forum on Internet Governance in Nigeria. This is the year of consolidation and building partnership among all stakeholders groups in the country, most particularly our youth stakeholders. It is essential to appreciate the resilient spirit of the great Nigerian youth and to salute your commitment and sacrifices and celebrate youth presence in our midst. So we celebrate you. We celebrate you. The resilient Nigerian spirit, we celebrate you. It is my great pleasure to give you the overview of the Nigerian Governance Youth Workshop and to invite you to help to strengthen the NGO, where issues that affect you directly on the internet can be collectively discussed and addressed. Furthermore, we celebrate the Nigerian Internet Governance multi-stakeholders commitments to the youth empowerment since 2013 and their public commitment on internet governance discourse and for facilitating the emergence of local internet governance actors at the state, national, and global level. What we are doing here has inspired the formulation of other national internet governance forum at the West African and the African level. And Nigeria is well represented at the regional and the global level. Now, it has continually engaged and nurtured young internet governance actors, empowering the youth, shaping the government policy actions, and activating the country input into the regional and global internet governance processes. At the national level, 2008 is a significant year for Nigerian internet governance. At the time, the government has offered us National Economic Development Vision, that is National Economic Recovery and Growth Plan, with 4-year lifeline that will lead to sustainable economic recovery. To achieve this, Nigerian youth is a major stakeholder and a key player whose interests must be addressed and who must be empowered and activated for this purpose. I hope we are ready. Are we ready? Great Nigerian youth?
Great.
Now, NIGF is nurturing this focus on empowering the youth through the special edition of the Independent Governance 2018 edition. NIGF, that is the local multi-stakeholders advisory group, has successfully convened pre-NIGF youth workshop since 2012, with a special youth section introduced in 2013 NIGF. However, the first phase of the current theme started in 2016 with the title Connecting for Empowerment, with the following sub-theme: Strategy for Accessing Critical Business and Learning Resources for Empowerment, Digital Skills Training, Financing the Startup, and Mentoring for Business Success. And the second phase during the NIGF 2017, which focused on empowering the connected youth. And the third phase, NIGF, the third phase of the youth engagement on this particular team empowerment continues in this NIGF 2008. And it continues in the streams through the current theme, which is Internet for Opportunity, Value Creations, and Empowerment. That is, to unveil to you, and some of which that you also know, hidden opportunities, and how you can transform this opportunity into value creations, and how you can also empower yourself further. Now, it is therefore essential that our youth stakeholders align themselves with the values of this workshop and the NIGF. And some of the value of the NIGF youth workshop include: number one, offering you a platform for multi-stakeholder dialogue for the internet community in Nigeria. That is, the platform is open for you if there are issues on the internet you want to address that has something to do with you or that's impacting somehow. Issues like Facebook, issues like your right on the social media, issues like internet shutdown or the website, or issues of whatever issues. The internet government give you that platform to come and discuss and make your voice to be heard. The number two, NIGF offers you a platform for awareness on trending and contentious internet issues affecting stakeholders and community. That is you have a platform that gives that awareness of things that you don't know. Some of those issues that affect you, that affect your being, they are all there. The NIGF offers you a platform for building entrepreneurship capacity through this workshop. And this is one of the great opportunities that the NIGF is offering. Next, the NIGF is offering a place for understanding and understanding government policies, ideas, innovations, and interventions relevant to your professions. That is, at the NIGF level, you will have information from government, the policy issues that are affecting you, like, for example, the issues of cybercrime. You have the Cybercrime Act, how does it affect you? And you have the Digital Right Bill that is coming up, which I know that is now has been passed by the National Assembly. How does that affect you and your right on engaging on the internet? So the Internet Governance Forum gives you the opportunity to access some of this information and begin to synthesize it in a manner that will impact you. They provide you the opportunity to engage government and ask relevant questions. The Internet Governance offers you a meeting place for collaboration among stakeholders relevant to your development and empowerment. For example, ISOC is here. ISOC is global. ISOC has fantastic various programs, empowerment, and incubation programs that could enhance your development, that could break you out from your home and advertise you to the world. All these opportunities are there. Then you also have opportunities to interface and network with service providers. If you have innovations that you want people to know that has to do with internet, NIGF is a place for you to demonstrate. So whether they give you that meeting place, I would call it the marketplace of ideas, where you come, harvest ideas, and go back and incubate it. Then NIGF offers you a place to make contributions to the national and global internet government policy. This is very important. It gives you opportunity to, to make your voice heard. Do you know that you can shape the policy at a global level? Do you know that your contribution here can shape the policy of the federal government? Very soon the government will be coming up with a national internet governance strategy. And do you know you participating in that process? You are actually helping to shape the evolution of the internet community and industry in Nigeria. So now, internet is your world. Internet is your world. Can you please repeat after me? Internet is my world. Internet is my world. So what we are saying here, Mr. already talking about internet is your world. Engage it. Shape it through your actions and contributions. The NIGF Youth Workshop is facilitated through a coalition of government, private sectors, and civil society organizations whose representative constitute Nigeria Internet Registration Association, NIRA, and the local chapter of Internet Society and other stakeholders representing the media and society. Please, can we please give the round of applause? They've been working throughout to ensure that internet governance in Nigeria continue to be sustained and continue to be nurtured. Therefore, it is our hope that the youth will continue to respond and engage the opportunity offered by the NIGF to showcase and empower themselves while learning from the multi-stakeholder dialogue and values of the NIGF to gain knowledge and to be well informed. Lastly, our message for this year is that our youth on the internet must be transformed. If you agree with me, say yeah. My DJ, I don't agree. If you agree with me, say yeah. And number two, message that the youth should find their space on the internet for value-driven productivity. If you agree with me, say yeah. And the last one, the youth must engage in collaborative engagement. That is, you must be part of the, the wind that's blowing right across the world. Digital revolution is blowing. And there is a statement that says that leaving no one behind. And I want to believe that as you are living this place, you don't like to be left behind. So ensuring that everyone is included in the digital revolution. So on this note, I would like to say thank you. Now, permit me to invite. I'm taking my cap now. Now, you need to give me another round of applause for reading the word. Thank you. Thank you. I also give you my own round of applause too. Thank you very much. Now, let me invite the representative of okay, thank you. Thank you. I think it is time for us to have a little demonstrations and insight into what is happening globally and what we can take away right now practically. So I would like to invite the ISOC representative, Mr. Dole Ajao, the president of Internet Society in Nigeria, Can you please help me to bring him to ITT? Or is it represented by my brother here? Can we please give me a round of applause? We used to call it Paddy Yolo Reconcile.
Okay. All those of you here, my name is Adekunle Adeola Akimbo Cornerstone. For the records online, it's written Akimbo A Cornerstone. My president likes calling me Otumba local content is full, and that's because of the way I dress. I'm an African and a Nigerian, proudly a member of the internet industry. That being said, I'm also the public relations officer, representing my able and powerful #1 citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Internet Society, Nigerian Chapter, President Dewole Ajao. Please a round of applause for my president. Please stand up for recognition. Thank you. I'm proud to be under his executive. He directs me as he will, and I'll be very brief, like I said, but I'd like to engage you. If you have your phones, please bring them out. I don't want to make just of any other person's phone. If your phone is a CDMA, keep it and don't bring it out. We have phones for sale by Intel. Intel representative, are you here? Intel representative. Oh, they're still outside marketing. Okay, they have phones for us. They said these phones are affordable. I'm not marketing for them. I'm just telling you can get one from them easily. The Internet Society was formed 25 years ago, running into 26 years now. And fortunately, it's a conglomeration of you and I. And when I say you and I mean everyone. So I have two questions. Two questions. If you can answer them, I'm very sure you can go home with a Pathfinder. Yeah, Pathfinder. Two questions. Please, in the classroom, you raise up your hand. Don't rush the question. Number one, who is the President General or Director General of the Internet? You can phone a friend, but no OBGs, no objectives. No answer. One by founder going. Guy. Come again. Emma. Okay, that all. No one owns the internet. Okay, the real truth about this, I'm about to say someone's quote, and believe me, it's a quote from someone, a member of the Internet Society who wrote the history of the internet. And Bruce Sterling is the name. He said, and I quote, "The internet belongs to everyone and no one." Now, I didn't find the quote. You got the answer half. You got the answer half. I'm not wondering, now we're going to share more Pathfinder with you. Okay, that being said, that's the first thing. The second question is very easy. No gifts, but I would really appreciate if we can engage. Who builds the internet? Who builds the internet? I'm a student of English, so you have to pardon me. I'll rephrase again. I will state it again the way I said the first time. Who builds the internet? Going? Builds with an S.
Is it bill as in construction or bill as in money?
Okay, he said everyone. He said okay, now I get that. Someone was saying something here. Hello? Are you free? Don't be. So we're all correct. No one is wrong. We all build the internet. The Internet Society was created to ensure the management and progressive growth of the internet itself. Fortunately, the internet has so many parts to it, which I cannot delve into. The internet itself is a part of technology, and it evolves day in, day out. Like my MC said when he was quoting Remy Wake's speech, says, you and I have to build the internet. You and I have to be involved in the internet. You and I create the content from a simple hug to a single handshake. And how does it have value? How do we have value? The Internet Society Nigerian chapter is 20 years as we sit today. Please a round of applause for us. It has given back to so many other groups, the Nigerian Internet Group. It has given back to groups that you may not even see, publicly, but are very, very active, like Nigerian Internet Registration Association, NIRA, the manager of the .ng domain. It has given back to professionals in the computer industry, for those of us who know about computer professionals, CPA, and yet Africa is still evolving. Africa has not used up to what it has. What can the Internet Society offer you as a member? What can the Internet Society offer you as a young person? It's very simple. Whatever you have, whatever you can give, matters very much. If we care about the Internet, we have to be willing to do our own part. Now, some of us read mass communication, some of us read pharmacy, some read, please help me out, engineering. Help me out. Breakfast. Geoscience, computers, Yoruba, economics. Okay, it's easy to say what does engineering do in the internet industry. You know that it's easy. Do we agree? What does Yoruba do in the internet industry? Translation. There's something called IDN, internationalized domain names. When you get to write your domain name in your dialect. Hello? That's the beauty of the internet. So nobody comes to the internet useless. Nobody comes to the internet useless. Can you mention some of the courses that someone would never believe is useful online? Can we mention anyone that you think is less relevant online? Like conductoring, you're a conductor, is it useful online? How is it useful? But it's a course. We always look at day in, day out subjects that are not in the university or the institution, and we teach very little of them. Thank God that fashion designing is a course. But because they're a conductor, it shows it's not a course. What about those guys who are now starting men's online? What's the name? Do you understand what I mean by them? Comic fields, jokes. The youngest one that you know of, you can mention it for us. Manuela, did she go for school to do that? No. So those things you call talents, in some people's eyes is a skill. All of this come to the internet and become a content that can build you and add value to you. And that's the basic foundation of it, being a member of the Internet Society. Now, when you want to become a member of the Internet Society, how much will it cost you? Anyone has an idea? Hello? Anyone has an idea? Your phone and your data. So if you have your phone here, can you please bring out your phone? Let's add value now. I have just 5 minutes to do that. Let's add value now. For those of you, if you are a member of ISOC, raise up your hand. I want to count you. I want to go ahead count. If you are a member of ISOC, raise up your hand. Okay, I have 1 there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're losing money. 8. We have just 8. We should have everyone here as a member of ISOC. Do you know that if you're a member of I am in Nigeria, you could be giving service to someone in another country. Do you know that every time you click someone's page, you add value to that person, and that person will actually do the same thing for you? So if your phone is out, let me be selfish. Let me take you to www.isoc.ng. Yes, we are compliant, we are local compliant. We have a .ng domain, isoc.ng. On isoc.ng page, you can get to register for free to be a member of ISOC Global. And once you are registered, you can go to your profile page and choose your chapter. The uniqueness is that you can also become a part of any other chapter outside Nigeria, just to learn from the cross-pollination of ideas and information to make you get better than who you are today, adding value, creating opportunity. For those of you who are in school, by the time you're doing your job, you'll be asked to have an email. Have you ever thought of having an email that has a .name.ng? For those of us who are still using Yahoo and other ones, I'm not saying you should stop now because already some of us are used to it. But you know you can redirect it to a .ng domain. I'm not trying to make .ng, but that's the truth. And in the internet society, people from different things come together. So if you are registering now, raise up your hand. Hello, you have your phone out and you have got to decide, raise up your hand. Mr. President, watch 1, 2, 3. We have 4, 5, 6, 7, okay, 8, good number. Now, before I round up this part, because of the space for question and answer, when you do workshop, you take us into the nitty-gritty of other things you need to know about. Being a member of ISOC also gives you free knowledge to certain information you don't know about, or you should know about. We have free courses online. We do trainings, meetings online. And most of our meetings are online because we are an online society. On the final note, the internet society wants you to know that you can have only you take the opportunity. Only 8 persons out of 40 people. Please take your opportunity to today. The internet is for everyone. Thank you.
Otumba, thank you very much. Let's clap for Otumba, please. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Now, there's a kind of a special announcement. We'll be doing our, the demos, most of what we have in terms of demonstrations after this session. But we wanted to rehearse, and please let us do away with the executive session. Then we can come back and do our whole thing. I hope you agree with me. If you agree with me, say Madam, is it or yes? So that they don't go with let's give an organ again with a lot of applause. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you. Now, permit me to invite the representative of Mr. Sunday Akindare, the Executive Commissioner, Stakeholders Engagement, NCC, and the Chairman of the Nigerian Governance 2018 Youth Workshop. Please, can we give you a round of applause?
Good morning, everyone. Let me stand on the existing protocols. I have just 2 things to do here. I have a speech here from Mr. Dari. He's actually stuck in the Lagos airport. He was meant to be here. He had a speech, which I saw about an hour or 2 ago. So I'm going to read the speech on his behalf. But before I read the speech, I looked at all the people on this side of the room, and I saw that it seems that I probably am the youngest. So I think before I read this speech, I want to share a personal experience. We've been told severally that there are opportunities on the internet and that we should take those opportunities. Starting from where the last speaker, where he stopped, is where I will start. And I want to give a personal experience because it's not all the time that we get the opportunity, this kind of opportunity to speak to younger people. So I think maybe if Mrs. Sudoma will permit me, I'll start with a personal experience. About 12 years ago, I joined the telecoms industry. Before that time, I was in practice. I was a lawyer, been practicing law for 12 years or so before that time. And I didn't know anything. They would say jack. I didn't know jack about telecoms. And of course, I had gone for the interview. I'd read as everybody would do. I was prepared. I got the job. So getting the job now, the problem now started. So you're a lawyer. You are in technology, and of course, technology regulation. It needs a lot of knowledge of technical aspects, which I didn't have. So how do you get that? The first thing I did was to go on the internet. I took a course on telecoms for non-engineers. Telecoms for non-engineers, entirely on the internet. By the time I finished that course, by the time I started work, just this morning at the NCC, these are people I've been interacting with for close to 12, 13 years. It was just this morning, just as I was coming here, that somebody discovered that I was a lawyer. They had always thought that I had engineering or something background. So that tells you what you can do with the internet. It's sad that a lot of us, we focus so much on the social. It's good to know what is going on around you. It's good to have friends. It's good to do all that. But that is not the purpose. And if you look at people like us, and like somebody said, those of us who are approaching 50, over 50, our time is gone. Our time is gone. And those who tell you that youths are the leaders of tomorrow, repudiate them. Tell them no. It's that tomorrow they want you to lead starts today. So if you do not take hold of this today, you can the today that we have, that we are complaining about, is because those of us who were youths 25, 30 years ago, we bought that lie that the future is for us. So those who were in charge then, I'm a government worker, so let me be careful what I say. So, and essentially what that means is the future that you want, the tomorrow that you want, is in your hands to shape it today. And I think that is just the message that I feel I should use this opportunity to share that perspective. The tomorrow that you want, your phone that you are holding now. A few years ago, holding a phone was just make calls. If you are lucky, you could make SMS. But now it is the whole world in your hands, as it were. It's universities in your hands. Recently I finished an LLM again on the internet, and everything. I didn't have to go to London. I'm a graduate of the University of England. I didn't have to go there. You understand? So those opportunities are here with you. So and the internet is a leveler. It's a leveler. So it doesn't matter who your parents are. It doesn't matter who you know. What matters is the use to which you put. And thankfully, Nigeria, like other countries where I was just reading in Uganda, they are going to impose a tax on using social media and the rest of it. You don't have that in Nigeria, so that opportunity is cheap. The NCC and other government agencies need that working to make sure it remains that way, so that people like us can take advantage of those opportunities and build ourselves. I think it's important that I make that point, along with the apologies from Mr. Gary. So I'll proceed now to read his speech. So it says, the chairman, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to address you this morning and also to welcome you to the Pre-Nigeria Internet Governance Forum Youth Workshop being organized by the Multi-Stakeholders Advisory Group of the NIGF. I would like to first express my intense appreciation to NIGF Planning Committee for giving me the opportunity to give this special remark on digital opportunities and youth empowerment. Of course, me, that is Mr. Dari, not me. One can define youth empowerment through digital opportunities as the act of creating initiatives to enable young people to take charge of their lives and future with the aid of technology. Today, 73 million people are unemployed and 3 times as many are underemployed. That is, they are often working in the informal sector, facing low wages, no benefits, and a high probability of being laid off. A further 621 million youths are said to be idle. That is, they are not in education or training, and they are not looking for employment. According to the director of the ITU Telecoms Development Bureau, the ongoing technology revolution is transforming established sectors from agriculture to health and creating new ones, from micro-work application development. ICT represents not only a cross-cutting tool, but one that can help in reducing unemployment. The ITU observed in 2014 that digital and ICT solutions have an important role to play in national strategies to overcome youth employment, which includes ensuring that young people acquire the necessary digital literacy skills to qualify for the growing number of jobs that require ICT skills. Thus, youths, especially in Nigeria, can be connected to new opportunities by leveraging the internet and digital innovations that are consistently reshaping the path for employment and entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship itself is increasingly recognized as an alternative to wage employment, since young people can also become job creators rather than job seekers. And we've had examples of the young people who, some of them even dropped out of university, like Zuckerberg, and today they employ PhD holders. So the internet has created vast opportunities for everyone, especially the new generation, such that digital and business skills, problem solving, creativity, communication, and collaboration can help launch most young people in entrepreneurs. Technology has given rise to entirely new ways that young entrepreneurs are working, such as the growing number of tech hubs and labs that provide solutions to young digital entrepreneurs by providing internet connectivity, support structure, shared office spaces, mentorship, and collaboration. The emergence of modern technology has enabled us to achieve greater heights in the aspect of opportunities that are available for youth. Sharing of ideas, information, and goods has been made faster, more convenient, and safer. This rapid advancement of technology has also led to the creation of new industries for youths looking to empower themselves, create wealth, and earn financial independence. The younger generation should utilize digital opportunities the internet provides to enhance and increase their entrepreneurial skills. This can be promoted by supporting innovation hubs, mobile app competitions, co-working spaces for digital entrepreneurs, online mentoring networks, and a host of other innovative ICT-enabled resources. In conclusion, the Nigerian Communications Commission will continue the empowering environment to encourage advancements in the industry and SMEs and innovators, especially the youth, to participate in technologies that will enable our nation's economic growth. As part of the NCC support to SMEs, young innovators and startups, NCC sponsors selected individuals to participate in annual ITU Telecom events. In 2017, 5 Nigerian SMEs and innovators made the final ITU global listing, and 3 of them made the honors list. We hope to see more We hope to see more dynamic innovations coming from the younger generation in Nigeria during this year's ITU Telecoms World event. And the advertisements went out recently for young people who want to represent Nigeria at the next ITU in South Africa. You can look at the NCC's website to see the details there. If you think you qualify, please take advantage of that opportunity. Finally, the EC thanks you all for being part of the economic development and growth of our dear nation. He wishes you a wonderful event and success in all your future endeavors. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, can we give a round of applause to Mr. Wanzi Ogunbaku? Thank you, thank you. I'm sure that you learned that there are a lot of information that he has revealed to us now. And please ensure that as we are progressing in the program, you are taking something away from it. Thank you. Now, I think we'll move forward. It is time for us to, before I will say that, sir, hello, sir, the NCC, I want to give the youth, I want to give them a few opportunity to ask questions because it's important for them to also engage the policymaker and the other talk, so that it will help us collate this question back to Oga. But what we can do, we will protect you, sir. If there are questions that will threaten, we can stand by you. So, we want to.
If you have questions, there's the mic there.
Okay, there's a mic there. Please, is there anyone that has one or two questions? If you have, please, can you just come to the middle there? I will encourage you to ask questions. Yeah. There is an internet code of conduct that's coming up, and we also have a lot of initiatives that NCC has rolled out. From this side, no question. No, from this side, no question.
Please remember to tell us your name and what you do.
From the other side, do you have any other person? Because we're not going to accommodate it after this. Please go there and ask your question. If you have been seeing NCC on television and you wish that there will be these guys, I'm going to ask questions. Please, this is time for you to ask questions. But let your question be in the context of the speech and all that. Thank
Is
you.
there even eyes up or need that? I think need that people are still here. And you can ask any question. You're welcome.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
All right, good morning, everyone. My name is Patrick. I'm an engineer and I do content about content. My question is simple to NCC. What is your plan for broadband? Because it's very obvious that everybody is trying to work with the resources that they're sacrificing for. What's up with broadband for Nigerians, at least to universities, so that people that want to research can access that for broadband? Then I want to talk about I want to ask a question to, this is to ISOT. Yes. In what context are we talking about e-governance? Are we, because I want to ask so that we know before I saw the pathway to ask more questions there. Are we talking about how to suggest to make governance more enjoyable in Nigeria, noticing that there is no clear line, no clear distinction between politicking and governance, so that we have a directed way of asking questions? That's just what I would say.
Before I ask mine. Okay. Good morning, please. My name is Onozureke Chijobi. I'm an engineer too. I want to question is for SCC director. I want to find out, apart from the ISO and other aspects they said about I want to see exactly what's it called? Actual way they are planning to help the user apart from this making laws that policies just only policies hearing on TV and other things. Because I browse a lot to I'm not seeing much impact they have done to the youth apart from what they hear what we say on the radio. And another one is about making the policies about the governance of issues about that. I think they should differentiate between governance because when you say governance, I think it's for everybody to partake. Or ruling is a different thing. They make policies who don't benefit from it. We only hear about it. Please, I want to know why I want to know about it. Thank you.
Yes, two questions for MCC. First, the one from Patrick about broadband. I mean, I don't know many organizations that do as much as NCC is currently doing in terms of broadband. As you know, there are two aspects of it. First of all, the international connectivity, and then, of course, the internal connectivity. You will know that if you look at our shores today, we have like 3 or 4, 5 cable systems landing at the shores. So in terms of international capacity, we have it there. We have BA1, we have MTN, we have the WATS and LO and all that. So we have it there. Now the next problem is how do you then take all that capacity into the internet, which is what I mean, that's what matters for ordinary people like us. And it's a lot. It's a very complicated issue. In terms of what exactly is NCC doing, last year or 2 years ago, NCC launched the 8-point agenda of the current executive vice chairman. And one of the key points in that agenda is broadband for all. NCC is focused on making sure that broadband capacity is available to everyone and it is affordable, it is accessible, and then it is affordable as well. So that is ongoing. Now, there are small challenges here and there. You have challenges with right of way. All the state governments, local governments, they have to, for you to take fiber all over the country, you have to, the operators have to pay, they have to get approvals, it takes time and all that. But just last week or so, the EDC was meeting with the governors, actually met with the governors to try and make that easier so that broadband capacity can go. Then we also, Nigeria has a national broadband plan. Maybe that's where I should have started from. The broadband plan actually says that by this year, we want to have 30% penetration, broadband penetration throughout the country. Currently, we are at 23, 24, I think. And we are hopeful that we would get to that 30% by the end of the year. And what are we doing to make sure that happens? NCC has just licensed infra codes because we think that it's not, I mean, because of the environment where we are operating, what you have now is a situation where practically every major operator has to dig their own fiber. MTN has a cable landing station in Lagos. It has to dig fiber from Lagos to Kano to Enugu to everybody. We feel that is not very productive. So what NCC is doing is now licensing infrastructure companies. So the infra codes will go there, will make the capacity available. Everybody will then share. You understand? So those are the sort of things we're doing. In terms of wireless access, we're licensing spectrum that allows, because Nigeria is almost 99% or so wireless. Everybody is accessing internet on their phones. So although we feel that is not ideal, because the best way to access the internet is wired. That's, you can have latency, you can have capacity and all that. But for as long as we are relying on wireless. We want to make sure that the operators have the right spectrum to be able to provide wireless. So a lot, I mean, I could go on and on, but there's a lot that is going on. You understand? And we are hopeful that this will reach that 30% by the end of 2018. The next question from Chidoke on youth empowerment and what practical ways. The easiest way to answer this question is to ask you to please go to the website of the USPF. There's an organization which is under the NCC. It's called the Universal Service Provision Fund, USPF. You can link the website from the website of the NCC. I mean, there's practically no, I mean, there are very few universities in Nigeria today, at least the federal ones, that are not connected by through one program or the NCC. There are hopes that my colleague from the NITA mentioned earlier, it was partnering with NITA to provide connectivity to them. There are quite a number of programs that you will see on that website where you can tap in. It's democratized. It's not for, once you look at something and you think you can tap in, present your proposals, and they will look at it. If it's something that they can support, they will support you. Because we can't support everybody. So it means the bar is high. So once you can meet that bar, you can tap into those opportunities. So you can feel free to look at that website and you'll see a few things that we are doing for the. Okay. You also mentioned about governance. When we talk about governance, we are not talking about governors and commissioners. We're actually talking about behavior. So if you are on the internet, what kind of behavior do we expect from you? If you are providing services that youth and young people will access, what kind of what kind of framework do you have in place to protect them? Do you respect people's data rights? All of that. Those are the things that go into governance, and those are the things that I think matters to everybody. The average user. We want to be sure that if somebody is selling internet capacity to you, we are getting exactly what you are paying for. We want to be sure that if somebody is telling you you will get internet at a certain speed, you are getting exactly that speed. And if you have any issues, we want to be sure that there are frameworks that allow you to get requests. So those are the sort of things that go into governance. And if you don't have that in place, you won't have satisfied customers. If you don't have satisfied customers, you won't have uptake. And so those are the kind of things that we are focused on to make sure that everybody has a good experience on the internet. So that's what governance really means.
Where the last speaker is giving me the question, and I'll go straight into the issue of capacity, skill. The other person is the word talent. Most of us go to school, you read accounting, and you end up becoming a marketer. You read medicine, and you are selling OPT online. So when it comes to the issue of governance, we also should be looking at intellectual rights, privacy, infringement, trademark issues. Let me divert into the NG domains. The NG is one of those domains, one of those 5 top unique domains that you can actually use to form the element of NG casting. They just want $3 million for just what they're people who believe they can act or perform, recruit them for those who need them to perform. Casting, CAST.I.ng. So most of them try to use that unknowingly. So these are things that you need to learn about governance online. Policies, what does GDPR mean? Anyone has an idea what GDPR means? Now, these are things that you need to learn from being a member of the business society getting engaged in platforms like this. For example, if you join the internet site, there's what we call interconnect platform. The interconnect platform allows you, whether you're a lawyer or you're seen as a technologist, to go into the various discussion groups and learn more. And for us in Nigeria, we also have our own business society Nigeria chapter. For example, I'm going to make you a member of ISOP. So we could actually bring the broadband plan to that platform, discuss it, and see what areas could actually collaborate with them. Like we said earlier, it's not one-sided. It's all of us involved. If I've never been to somewhere in Zamfara called Talata Mafara, the Honorable Secretary of the Business Society in the Area Chapter is and we do a lot of jobs in the North Column and we kind of regulated this place. So if you have not visited Talata Mafara before and you don't know that that place is actually a tribe place and they need access, you will know how to give that to them. And I know NCC and NIDA are doing things, a lot of things in creating hubs in those areas. So if you are an ISOC member and you're living around that area or you're not about an area where access are probably it makes it easy for you to give such information across a channel created for young people to grow. The whole idea is making use of the channel that is available. IGF is to engage young people. Unfortunately, this year is outstanding, not just because ISOC is involved, NIDA is involved. No, it's saying opportunity and adding value. So we need to move away from waiting for information, but going to seek information.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. I just want to say that you cannot only limit yourself. As long as you have data, you can continue to work even in the closet of your room and push it back to the internet, and you have what? Followers. Is that what you call it? Followers. I'm not an engineer, but when I speak, just like him, you think that I know anything about the engineering aspect. So you as an engineer, we have, can you identify the gaps that are there in internet connection and knowledge base of our people? And when we talk about governance, we are looking at public policy issues. What is your right? What is my right online? Who do I complain to when there's a breach? Where do I protect myself online? What is my culture? Is my culture respected? Is my tradition respected? What's my language? Can I see it online? Can it be there? Am I secure using internet? Am I secured? So there are several forms of public policy issues. In other climes, gay is liberalized. In Nigeria, it's not. So whatever I'm doing as public policy within Nigeria, I should respect that fact that there are rule of law. We don't want anybody to guide you. You should be able to play anyhow on the internet. But remember this privacy issue. There is openness. Okay, we try to balance openness and privacy. So please, governance, if you say e-governance, you look at what government, in government cycle there's e-governance. In the whole internet ecosystem, there are people that play one part or the other. We call it internet stakeholder communities. We have the ISOC of this world, we have the NIRA of this world, we have the NCC of this world, we have NIDA, we have GNC, private sector people that will bring that will make money out of it. So that's how we come together as internet governance. So your own role, you play your own role. Each community, each stakeholder group will play their own role. I hope I'm not taking too much time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chair. Let me just insight on internet job I'm talking about. What is it all about? In addition to what the chair talked about and the other gentlemen, basically governance is about process, the process through which decisions are taken, and those decisions affect you. Now, usually in public decision making, government make decisions, but on the internet, because government does not own the internet alone, nobody actually owns the internet. But however, the different components of the internet, the key players come together. They look at how best can we govern this internet. So they came up with a process, a process in which you and I can be part of the decision making. Now, if you are an ordinary internet user, you have a right to be part of that process. But however, to be part of that process, there are procedures through which you will join. There are various things you need to do. You need to belong to, for example, internet society and internet governance, for example. You need to belong to discussion groups. Perhaps one or two contributions that you make could even change the entire decision making. So that's all about internet governance. But now, because internet affects everyone, economic development, even you individually, and that is why it's broader. It goes beyond government. It goes beyond individuals. It goes beyond companies. So it's all about. So you are invited once again to be part of the internet governance process, so as to shape your future and also be part of the policy formulation process. So at this junction, I want us to appreciate our speakers from the NCC. Let's give them a rousing round of applause. Thank you, sir. And also let me to appreciate the Otuba in cyberspace. Please, let's give him a round of applause. And the Gable chairperson too, let's give him a round of applause. Even me, give me a round of applause.
I like it.
Thank you very much. Now, we are about to have a breakout sessions, a break where we're going to have a tea break and interact. At least, there's one thing I want you to do. When you go outside, interact. Don't interact with someone you know. Interact with people that you don't know. Get engaged, ask questions, and begin to know one another. Who knows, something can be triggered. Thank you very much.
Thank you, our facilitator. Please, can Enter give us the password for if the internet is off so that we can get it. And live stream, technology times, is it going right? I hope people hear you. Okay, please, as he said, you are free to go out, interact, just eat what you know what you eat, please.
But please, before you go, we have a tradition. We do take group pictures, and with the NCC and the people on the table, and including you, let us take a group picture, please, because it's very important for us to be part of it. Please, I want us to come forward. And where is cameraman? Cameraman? Please, let's come forward. Let's be part of the society. The member of the MI, I can see some of us just arriving. Please come on the high table. Please, let's be part of this.
You misunderstood my question. I was talking about, I was going to talk about elections. How decisions on the internet can affect us. Because today, when we talk about government, we still about politics. We need to eat. But they told me that I was trying to grasp, but I'll meet them.
This is what we are posting on internet governance website. Global.
Please, we want to appeal to you. Let's go outside to queue. Let's be good Nigerians, great youth. Thank you. Please, two sides. Let
your belly part just come like this. Good morning, sir. Okay, okay. Oh, welcome. Oh, okay. Welcome. Yeah, well, I don't even know that you have any internet intel regarding access. Thanks. All right, welcome. Are you on holidays or? You're serving here. Okay,
hello.
So you came to Abuja.
Hello.
That's good. So, are you an ISOP member?
Hello.
Hello, please, we advise you, pick your item with you, please. Pick your phone, like your laptop, your smartphone, your microphone, your gigaphone. Please, let them be with you, please. Thank you.
Because sometimes we have NGOs
here. PRO, you are being streamed live, so whatever it is here, whatever it is you are discussing, the overthrowing government, just know it has failed. Okay, so once they come in, we'll swap. Yes, connect their camera. This thing is called Zoom on the system. Really simply capturing
I mean for the how many do you have on the
Just to check the return. Your time.
So you need to communicate to them now that
There's
you're
9.
tea break.
No, I've done that. I've done that already. Not mind find some people for that tea break too, but this kind I want to find.
That's what we always
So I'm just be sure that they're all good. I'm also that I wanted to do.
tell them to make it soft.
That's how we even doing here against it.
That's all we do now.
Okay, so like this before that's like okay, so I'll tell my wife I'm not here around now. I'll tell my wife to pick it up on the behalf. Oh, that's okay. Thank you very much.
Somebody can go to the title, right? Just push through. Please, can you please plug this? Have it. Fine, it's pushed through.
Ross. Well done. Nice gun.
I want to check what is this for. Because they are going on, they are online.
Yeah, please, my access card is ready. So on your way out, just come by me.
Okay, you can remove it.
Yes, I did.
Quickly.
The tab. Don't worry, I'm looking for something else. It's not it is.
You don't have water outside, the one can take. Okay.
I eat late because after the CCD, better you get the well, that's the main need for the day.
Same here too. Same here too. Same here too. I guess
Nice. That's what now.
so far so good.
Thank God.
How's your good?
This was I can't finish on Thursday. Friday.
My own guy is not bad.
Okay. There's some person we choose to have them. There's something I wanted to I wish what you will say regarding the ALSs. Regarding ALSs. Those of us, yes, those of us here, we need to be, especially when you're high, we need to be having some form of some form of attraction because there's one politics they're trying to bring at large. They're trying to see the experience that they want to put. They're looking at the votes.
You want to do it on behalf of
So we objected to that. We objected to that. So I think Nigeria has the highest of ALS in Africa.
Wow, we using the same ringtone.
Okay. Good morning, my brother. Now, good morning, sir. Yes, nice welcome for me.
when you want to take breakfast, you can go. Because even though we finish, you will still pass the one to go through it.
Okay.
You want to take breakfast, just go. Huh?
That is what it was. But with this new update, I don't know that's the case. I'm not trying it myself. There's supposed to be a number there. You can call and that's directly.
Yes, that's a sole speech. No, this is not by that. No, I don't think this is the speech that. No, because he still has a speech to give.
In case that
Mr. Shegun.
there's a number.
No, this is not Shegun.
This
This is the
top right.
He gave it one day. Okay, I guess it.
Which one, sir? It's in my head.
This one is supposed to be.
Okay, yes. You told me sorry, I didn't never go. I told the man what you told me. That the person only has them also. I said they had already got somebody at that time. Because it was urgent. That was why I had to send that mail and SMS. No problem. If there's any other
Okay, the short points. What are you? Oh, sorry. Okay, you mentioned the benefit. Oh, what is this? Okay, yeah. Okay, what I got from what they said, the aim of the AIGF. I got this one.
So as I was saying, it's something like
Yeah, these are the benefits, the aim of
we objected to it. So essentially, I think what
to offer platform for discussion on issues, and then platform for awareness on things that platform for that platform to access information and
Well, now we need to also look at how from our own ALS leadership are but so far it's only showing what
since the inception of compared to Nigeria, so just pick a little bit like background, like the time of rebirth, and shut it down. So yeah, it's just an overview of what NIGF.
Okay. Is it the NIGF or the NGF youth?
NIGF youth workshop.
Okay. For strength.
I was thinking of something now. I
Youth workshop.
can't remember which group. I'm trying to remember which group. Not working. There's a community where the membership card is online. Membership card is online. You print it. But you don't have to send to them. So you get it from
Let's just write this one. Then we can add English to it.
That is good. I'm just something can be designed. I'm not trying to remember.
What they do, right? No, that's what we've done. Just take
Like for this one, since we did actually because speech. What the point is?
we took some points actually. Okay.
So the minutes will help us to come up with a report. Like for example, exchange of question and answer.
Okay. Yeah. Basically, what I have done, I mean, like some of the people that not from this one were represented by this person. I have that one written down. Some other like that, but maybe not in the form of minutes here. But I did noted that this person represented this or this person did things like that. Yeah, I have 10. The program started at 10:05 by I said introducing this and that. I have, and then the chairperson came on board and then let us.
Victor. If you mount there and someone is not making a reaction, where would the other one? The other one. No, that one has to be here because so that, so if somebody wants to it's actually
And yes, and
You have another,
innovations.
only one type of assistance. Okay. But what will happen is, I think, these are operations. Then the second one could be here. Then each time somebody wants to make a reaction, being that the cameraman is
provide platform.
so you need to switch.
Provide the platform giving consensus. Switch to C.
Then when they switch back to the
in addressing our dynamic internet issues.
Let me tell that during
dynamic internet issues.
You don't mind, I want to tell you to bring your tea here. It's okay.
Provides collaboration, partnership, and networking among stakeholders. Provides platform voice for contribution to the national and global internet governance policy. Internet governance policy process and issues. The internet, is facilitated through information and all these.
That's what they do. What can come at the beginning? Not be important. Since you have written the highlight, what's that's the focus.
Just this part which says at the national level 2019,
Make a reference to the project. Make a reference to the project.
This one, this one, this is overdosed. This is the first for the day. And is it what is going to bring this? First for the day. This first for this. First for the day. Oh. The only thing that you can do was just tea. I didn't take anything. So at least I'm permitted to take this. It will not make me go fat.
Chairman. President.
Yes, that's like. Yeah, you doing the second one, right?
Are we still streaming? I think so. Oh yes, we are. What else, sir? That's the tea. Where's the break? Okay. Okay.
The name is the name eventually. The name. The FCC man.
Clap for yourself. Do you have a leader among you? A captain, a leader, a prefect? Where is he? You will come and represent him. Can you please be your feet and come to the high table? Let's give her a big round of applause. You will come and represent your school and represent your prefect and your generation. Yeah, that's how it is. You can. What if I call you to be the commissioner? Now, you are ambassador in Nigeria. Yeah, I said so. It is settled. Yes or no? Yes. It is what? Settled. Our ambassador, the New York ambassador of Nigerian Internet Governance. It is settled. What's your name? Dave. Please have your seat. Thank you. So, you are going back as an ambassador of Internet Governance to your school. You will tell them about what we are doing here, and you will inspire others to be part of the process. Now, I would like to invite our reverend gentleman, a well-known leader in the Internet Governance space, and he's here, and he's the president of the Nigerian Internet Registration Association. He's a well-known person, and we're going to enjoy him. Please, can you please help me honor Mr. Reverend Sunday Folayo? Reverend Sunday Folayo. Please, 1,000 round of applause, please. Thank you, sir. Please, we need an usher here. Please look up, you'll see the access to the internet, the SSID and the password. So you're free to use it. I need an usher here. Usher, please. One usher here. Now, I also would like to invite Mr. Sorry. Now, I would like to invite Mr. B. Oladipo. Mr. B. Oladipo is the board member of IRA and the financial secretary. The financial secretary, to the GSO Council of the Can please let's do that. Mr. B. Now, I would like to invite Mr. How many of us are aware of Aspire? Aspire. How many of us know about Aspire? You know how I got to know Aspire? Aspire was mentioned by Miguel as one of the wonderful emerging incubators in Africa. And they are here to present one of the things for us, is demo, like a kind of demonstrations of what they're up to, or what they will do, and of course, what you can learn. Please permit me to invite Bankole Oloruntoba, the studio of Aspire. Mr. Bankole, call him. It's not Bankole. He's outside this. I call him. Mr. Bankole, I love it all. Thank you. Then we have another Amazon in the house. The national coordinator. The Office for ICT Innovations and Entrepreneurship under legal. And they bring wonderful things in areas of ICT innovations and the gospel of the ICT entrepreneurship and all that. Please, can you help me to honor Mrs. Dr. Amina Stambo Nagaji, the national Dr. Amina. Yo, they should be here because I see a call that they are coming. They will join us soon. Then we also invite, now this time, I would like to invite Mr. Dewole Ajao, the ISOC president. Please, leave your Please, are we online? Let's go back. Then, do we have? I want to know if we have the representative. Innovation Lab. Civic Innovation Lab. Is he here? Representative of Civic Innovation Lab. Please, can you bring your feet? Let's see. Civic Innovation Lab. Okay. Thank you. At this control, I want to invite Sunday Folarian because and opening remark. Thank you. Reverend, Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Story. I wasn't sure whether you said more. Story. Once upon a time, there was this man who was going. And he got to one savannah junction. And there was a big tree. He was tired, so he sat down, put his back against the tree, and stepped off. And promptly, a monkey came down from the top of the tree, removed his hat, and ran back to the top of the tree. And this man woke up with his hat, saw that his hat was gone, and it was indeed a monkey. So what did he do? He assembled pebbles, and he started targeting the monkey. Who the first one? He threw the second one, and the monkey went. Then it occurred to him, this monkey will not become my hat unless I get genius. So what did he do? He started playing with the hand, carrying hat on his head, and went yippee Ure. Promptly started DPP Ure. And at the final time, he pretended to throw the hat. And of course, the monkey quickly ran. Grabbed his hat, put it on his hand, continued on his job. That the story has not ended. So when he got home, he called his wife, his children, dogs, cats, they ran in his house. He assembled all of them, told them the story of his encounter with intelligent. And they said, absolutely true. 25 years, some of the same road. Funnily, got to the same side. Funnily was tired. Rested against the same tree and slept off. And a monkey came down. Definitely descendant of the monkey that stole the father's car. Removed the heart from the head of the son, went down of the tree. And this boy woke up. Who I will now say this man. Then suddenly remembered his father and that famous monkey. He didn't even bother throwing stone. What did he do? Imaginary heart. And then imaginary heart. The monkey used the two hands to pull the cap over his head and said in a deep baritone, you think say now only you get papa. Ladies and gentlemen, as we are teaching our children, the monkeys are also their children. And it's a race again. Whether we will try, our children will more than the children of the or the children of the monkeys. I saw a movie about some dogs returning dogs. And these dogs the public lights to bed to bring for pedestrians to cross the road. If a society can train dogs, can you see their but we're not going to fold our arms. Because now needs to bring internet from the realm of black very little thing that children understand. Adults can in a form that we can all relate. My role this morning is to relate you and not to give you dumb theories. I'd like to share another story that my father was living in Cotton. When we were young, he taught us car and take us to the farm. It was so far that we go by car. But there are two routes to the farm. One very bumpy road that is short. One very smooth road that is very long. And being the first my parents, I will organize my federated voting for you. And we will take a vote. Which vote are we going to take? And then we will vote. And I would announce the decision the parliament has to be voted. And it taught me a very bitter lesson in democracy. We got to the junction, and I told him 3-2.
that we go in one direction. And the man at that junction turned to the other direction. And I said, Dad, that's not the direction we voted we would go. And he said, yes, your constituents are wrong. When you allocate votes, allocate 10 to the driver. I buy the fuel, I run the car, and I'm turning the steering. The rest of you will get the crumbs from the votes. And that was my first bigger lesson on governance and how to allocate resources effectively. If we are going to progress, it is the youth that will take us out of the cesspool that we are. You are the ones that have the idea. You are the ones that have the vision. You are the ones that have the energy and the passion to take us to where we will be. Please don't relent. Grab as much as you can grab here so that your case will not be like that of EPP Buri. Enjoy your day.
You know something about the man of God. Men of God. Don't joke with that. But they can be prophetic when they speak. So that is exactly what we have heard from him. So thank you, sir. Can we honor our Reverend Sunday Father? Thank you. Now moving forward, now we are going to go straight into the demonstration and the rest. But let me quickly announce that Dr. Hamina will be joining us in between 2 and 3. I think there is just a little official engagement she needs to engage before she is there. Now let me invite Mr. Bankole Olonitola. Let's give him a round of applause again. To the CEO of the Inspire Incubator. You're welcome, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, brother. Sorry. Thank you for having me here again. I was also part of this forum last year in Kaduna, and here we are again a year later. So I came here with about 2 or 3 startups from Inspire Incubator, just to demo a little bit of work they've been having for the past few months or years. So I came with a startup who is trying to solve the problem of administrative challenges in schools. So he's got an educational management app, and then we have one who is trying to solve a problem around electronic voting. And so we will also share all that content. So some of the startups should please assemble themselves, because I'll call you up anytime shortly. So I'm here to discuss with you about innovation and entrepreneurship and the internet. This is a very critical part of our life. 3 years or 5 years ago, internet wasn't one of our basic necessities. But now the internet has become like water to a thirsty soul. Every time we walk around and we realize we're out of data, we tend to panic. We tend to feel we're not part of the moving society. And internet has been very instrumental in the growth of technology startups across the world, including Nigeria. I've heard a few other people who have spoken or who have shared insights for the past few minutes that have been around. And concerns have always been, how do we simplify broadband access? How do we get more broadband penetration? But for some of us within the innovation space, one of our some of our basic focus is, how do we create a better sustainable model in ensuring that when this broadband penetration happens. Now, what is internet to a farmer? An average farmer in Nigeria right now really doesn't care whether internet succeeds or not. And many times often, we all think that by setting up apps will make us become billionaires or millionaires or whatever it is you are seeking to become. But you see, apps just have a particular limit to how this works. But when there's adequate and and more spread out broadband penetration, it helps to aid the kinds of innovation that you will find in Nigeria. Gone are the days when they think that we are not smart. We are really smart people, very fantastic bunch of people. I have traveled the length and breadth of this country, and I've seen that Nigerians, not just young, because many times we get fixated and think just young people are doing things across Nigeria. Lots of people are working on some form of solution that will solve everyday problems. How do we help the farmer in the jungles of Benue State get his produce out of the city? I have found startups not just in Abuja, also in Benue, who think that if they had a platform like Jumia, they could solve that kind of problem strictly for agricultural companies. I've had people who thought that it would be easier to even teach more lecturers new curriculum than having to save them the crazy research that will help their problems. I've seen people who thought that it would be nice for us to create a call center, virtual call center, without the huge overhead cost of setting up a call center. Now, these are people who are. There are so many things that they're also working on around health, education, and security, even hardware. But most of these things can't be totally achieved if we don't have that form of governance around the penetration of broadband. And not just broadband. What are the laws that governs this? What makes it easy for an investor to get into the broadband business and then he's able to cash out at a particular time where he needs to? Also putting into perspective the rules and regulations of how to set up an ISP. What are the laws that protect our kids? I mean, for people like us who got kids, younger kids, we get worried about their presence on social media, about their presence on the internet. How many Nigerian schools understand the impact of pushing your kids at an early stage on the online, the online community? What are the kind of laws that protect an average Nigerian children? Some of us don't have information to these things. I heard one of our panelists earlier was asking about GDPR. I met a guy in Finland just when GDPR was coming into existence, and then he thought that he said he was a consultant on GDPR, and I said, well, but this hasn't been launched yet. He said it was launched yesterday, and you're already a consultant for it. But then these are the kind of benefits and opportunities that internet governance creates for just about anybody. The internet has changed the ways of life. It has changed how we interact with people. Internet to you might just mean data. Internet to some people is life. There are other people who are creating alternative lives on internet. And there are also people who are creating a better shopping experience using the internet, using artificial intelligence, virtual reality. All these things leverage on the internet to be able to succeed. Many times on often people ask us, what do you do in Inspire? What kind of startups are you looking at? What kind of ideas are you looking at? I say we are all looking for ideas that leverage on the internet to provide services. Innovation for us is not reinventing the wheel. It's just a little bit of adding an extra ring or making the wheel a lot faster. So if you've got an idea that can leverage on the internet, we have one of our persons around, Anne. Can you raise your hand? You can book an appointment with Anne, and then she can sort you through, and then we can find a way to help you come up with these ideas. In running an idea management system, you also need to understand the concept of communicating these ideas to the kinds of people you want to use them for. Ideation sessions are just simply sessions where you come up with concepts. And these concepts cannot be complete without proper incubation. And when you come up with ideation sessions, you always have to experiment. Also examine the kind of ideas that you find. You need to ideate on these ideas. You need to brood over them, and then you need to distill over these ideas. And sometimes to find some of the best information around a particular idea, all you need to do is just find it online and not trying to sell somebody else's brand. I think vocabularies have even changed. Someone asks you, oh, I want to get to your center. Google it. You become the new language. Oh yeah, I Googled it. I mean, it's a language you write in your report. It's a language we give when we're sharing information. Google all of a sudden has become everybody's best friend. But yes, it is still business. Recently, Google launched a launchpad in Lagos. And I mean, it's $20,000 equity free. And everybody's jubilating. And I said, look, guys, that is $20,000 equity free does not mean you're not doing business for Google. You're only creating a new market for them to be able to access new markets. It is strategy. So we need to understand that internet to us might mean just being on Facebook or being on WeChat or whatever chat it is that rocks your boat. But largely for most of these people, it's about business. And when you see where there's business, innovation also thrives. And where there are proper laws and policies, it makes it easy for you to see what it takes for you to set up a business in Nigeria. When drones came out, we had there was a policy that largely just crippled the drone industry for Nigeria. And then someone in Tanzania or in Kenya created drones for blood delivery, and the whole of Africa is
we have a program that
contains what are the kind of policies that we place across this country to be able to support the growth of innovation, either from the research perspective or also from the hardware and also the prototyping perspective? I think research is very, very critical in the setting up of any innovation anywhere in the world. And many times people think that when you run an incubation center, you have to be connected to the university. Ideally, that is true. Within my own country, that is not true. And not because we're not doing like the rest of the world, because we're a bunch of dynamic people. And for every idea that we find anywhere across the world, I tell everybody that you have to domesticate these ideas. That we use Facebook and Google as an example, and Zuckerberg dropping from Harvard. Trust me, Harvard and Unilever are not the same thing. Harvard and Unilever are not the same thing. Let's just say the same. I'm sorry for using Unilever for those that actually. Maybe I should use my alma mater. Harvard and Ahmadu Bello University are not the same thing. Not in any yard different. Right? But because they've got structures, they've got policy, they've got opportunities, infrastructure. Many of them will quit their day job or their school and they will wait tables to be able to achieve their startup. How many of you can house your friend on your couch for 1 year and 2 years plus? Not many of us. How many of you can house your people on the couch for 1 year, 2 years plus? Not many of us. And that's where the main reason why when you come to the Inspire Incubator, we don't use Facebook and Google as an example, because it doesn't count for us. Rather, we like to use Konga as an example. Sometimes we don't know the intricate details. But for the little we know on the outside, I think it's okay. So we try to use Nigerian brands from Simple Pay to encipher, to encipher brands that have come and they've gone. Why didn't they stay sustainable? What was the problem? I mean, these are case studies also that we can find around, and some of these case studies can also be found online. Not to bore you any further, right? I would like to call our first presenter. He runs. So I'd like to call on the first person who is going to present to us today. He runs an educational management software, also a hosting platform called SpeedNG. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Imoria as he demos everywhere. How about between 7 to 10 minutes?
Everybody, my name is Monia, and I'm here to talk to you about the I'm a Nigerian, as you know, and I'm a software developer, and I've been able to work as a professional consultant. So that opened an opportunity for me to work with lots of schools over time, for me to know exactly what their problems were and find ways for us to solve their problems. Also, I'm a partnership with one technology firm where we build technology solutions for other startups and businesses. So definitely, EduRec is just a product. We are giving schools to help them, put their processes together and move forward a little much better in life. Okay, so here we have EduRec school management solution. It's not just a school management solution. I know everybody might have heard about every program I've used a school management solution. So we have a lot, we've seen a lot, and it keeps scaling. So what we've done is trying to put all the things in new or a 21st century school will need to run efficiently together seamlessly, that it could help you. You can run without glitches and also loss of data. You won't have loss of data or start having issues with migration and the rest of it. So if you look at the slide, I have a common problem school face. So they have issues with bad record, bad accounting, so they don't even employ, some of them employ good accountants. So, and they have cost of technology, lack of reporting and analytical tools, and they have limited channels of communication. And if you know, some of these problems are very, very, I think we can find ways to solve, but they just can't get these things right. Like communication, if you don't relate to the father or the mother of this child, exactly what the problem is with this child, how will they help you, or will you help this person, mold this person to become a better person in the future? Then we'll talk about analytics. Let's say you know what you do in your school and you don't have data. You can't bring out any insight from the data you've collected over time. It means you don't know exactly where you're going to, the trajectory through which you're progressing, or either going down. So we built this solution and targeting all of these problems that has to do with finance and payment, fee collection, and the rest of it. So this. Okay, so I'm just going to run through the functionalities of what we currently have. So it's a robust system which currently handles components such as assessment, calendar, timetable, attendance, payroll, budgeting. We do fee collection, fee management, student management, that's complete student information system, staff management, payroll. We have a income, we have a message set, and then we have what we call a direct moment for younger, for crèche and the other schools, which communication at that early stage becomes very important. Imagine that you're a father and you are at work. You have an app on your phone that allows your child's class teacher or subject teacher or nanny in school to communicate with you in real time what the happenings with your baby in school. You know when this person is eating, when this person is sick, when this person is performing well. You see when they're giving him kudos and all of these things in real time. It means that you can actually be happy seeing your child happy in school, and you have a bad day at work. It's just a beautiful picture of your child in school with a good smile coming to your phone, and you'll be happy. Then when you go back home, because you have this data, this information about what your child is doing in school, it means you can actually be able to, strike a good conversation between your child and you and your child after work. It means that if you're going to help this child develop better relationship with you, learn better, because at that point you know exactly what this person learns, and you should be able to help this person at home. So that is for a direct moment. Then also the platform also has an integrated e-learning solution. So we have e-learning and online examinations all together. So for schools that would like to move most of their processes online, which include e-learning, e-exams. So you can actually do all your curriculum online, all your content. Your students can learn from the comfort of their home. They can write thesis, assignments, and everything from the comfort of their home, and they can just come in and you discuss with them and tell them, oh, this is what you did wrong, this is how you did this wrong, and the rest of it. And we wouldn't have time to do a live demo due to the number of people we have on ground. But the solution I just showed, explained to you, I would like to believe that you understand what it does, and I'm able to share with other people, to help their processes and their businesses run a little much better. And also for schools, for students, you can also introduce this to your school, telling them to check it out. We give free trial. You can run with us for 1 term without paying again, because the target is for us to be able to tell you this works. Check this out, use it. If it solves your problem, continue using it. And the fees for this is really very cheap. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mo. Next is someone who has has been playing around the concept of online voting. Now, Nigerians were very hard on ourselves. We never expect anything to work. Technically, not because we don't want to, but because we've been in an abusive relationship with Nigeria for too long. So nothing seems to inspire us whether anything works. But this young man decided to start the idea of creating an online platform for voting. In the nearby future, we think of Nigerian government using this, but in a short while, for things like competitions, SUG, student union government elections, departmental elections, foreign or even association elections, this platform is very viable. Please welcome Biplan Adel as he demonstrates WeVote. A round of applause, please.
Hi everybody, I'm excited to be here. My name is Biplan Adel, the CEO and founder of WeVote. WeVote is a platform that provides election services by harnessing the power of technology to provide elections, by harnessing the power of technology to make elections convenient, transparent, and secure. I'd like to introduce our team, which consists of developers, content creators, and strategists who are working very hard to ensure that WeVote is the best solution for elections. I'd like to share a scenario. These are institutions that want to create an election.
I hope this works.
So the election managers representing these institutions spend a huge amount of money, time, and energy to make their voters converge and queue up to cast their ballots. Most times under the harsh weather. There's also tendency for violence to occur and distortion of results, which could be caused by either human manipulation or just human error. All of these problems lead to an increase in voter apathy, which affects issues concerning the voter itself, the voters. So at WeVote, we've been able to identify this gap and decided to leverage on technology to bring or provide a solution. I'd like to introduce the WeVote app. It allows election managers to create and manage elections in few minutes using a web app, which I'll soon show you. And it allows voters to also participate in these elections using a mobile app conveniently, securely, and with utmost transparency, irrespective of their location. So without any waste of time, I would just like to show you processes of what we've achieved so far and what we're trying to achieve at the end of the day. Can you? Okay, so for election managers, they go to the web app and put in their details. After signing up and going through the registration process, they can now log in. Just a moment. So it takes you to the dashboard where you can actually see all the elections that has been created. You can actually have your voters list. You can have all the details you need in conducting an election. So it's going to just create a short election right now. It goes to my elections. Yeah, create an election. Sorry, the network is slow. So just to cut this whole short, it helps you, it takes you through a step-by-step process in creating an election. First, you register your organization on the app. Then you'll be able to create an election, upload voters list or voters register, as we all know. Then you can now start the election. Now, when you start these elections, it reflects on the mobile app feed. The mobile app now shows you all the elections that are running at that time. Then it prompts the voter to give in identification key for you to have access to that election. Then elections can be also viewed at the result can be viewed at the end of the day, or using the app. Thank you. I don't know if there's any question. Okay.
I see an interface.
Sorry? Okay. Can we just go back to the slides, please? I just asked people that have it installed here, but we can't really project it on this slide right now. But we have, okay, this is how the app, the mobile interface looks. So it shows you all of this. Okay. Yes. Okay, security is one of the major issues, and that's what will help us build trust from people. So what we're doing is that we are planning on integrating blockchain technology to our platform, since we all know that blockchain operates on a decentralized model where data are highly secured and hard to hack. Yes. Okay, so when the election manager is going through creating the election itself, there's an option to tell whether you want how many votes per candidate. You understand? So you can set an election, a serious government election. Where you want everyone to vote just once, you select one. Sorry?
If you want to ask us so that
Okay, you know what's going
Light, please.
Okay, so thank you. If you have any questions, I'll still be around to answer all the questions. Yeah.
Sorry, I insisted we do it like that because if you have 20 questions for him, the first man just spoke and left. We didn't give him the chance to be asked questions. So let all the questions come at the end. Whoever will answer will come back. I'm sorry, so that we can manage that.
All right, thank you very much, Big Plan. And that's we vote. So the third person coming, I thought of the smarter ways to help you learn languages. All my life, I thought there was no use for any other extra language apart from English. And then until I decided to make Africa my playground, and then I realized that I really needed French. French is widely spoken across Africa, and so is Portuguese, Swahili, even German. And then, how many of us are willing to learn an extra language? Nice. So, there's someone here that thought she has found a smarter way for you to book for language classes, to find the right language to learn, and a quick fit way for you to learn languages. Please welcome Precious Friday as she demonstrates Smarter Languages Academy, SLA. Please a round of applause for her. She's a lot bigger than she looks. Thank you, Precious.
Yes. Can you hear me? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Precious Friday, just like I said, and I'm the founder of Smarter Language Academy. But unfortunately, my slide is not yet up, but I'm sure you'll be able to understand what I have to talk about. So, previously, people really didn't see the need for languages until one day I went for a program, and then someone approached me, well, just like in the talking session, and I said, I speak French, I speak Igbo, and I speak German. I'm learning Russian. And he's like, okay, I really need to learn French, Precious. You know that I went to France and I was stranded. And it's not because of the fact that they couldn't speak English, but simply because the people that spoke English weren't even, like, they didn't trust me enough to speak the English with me. So I felt like I was just alone. And please, I really need to learn this French. But then the issue is I work and I do not have the time to actually come to a language school and come morning, afternoon, and evening to run the language program. And I said, fine, it's okay. We have a language class, which actually you can learn it from anywhere you want. We offer you flexible language programs. And it's like, okay, so how do I do it? And I said, you could just go online and book your classes at Smarter Languages Academy. So in Smarter Languages, what we tried to solve was the problem of language barrier. So we try, if you check the word right now, you see the word is a global village. And because of technology, everyone is coming closer and closer. You might think you're very far away, but believe me, the world is now closer than you think. And for you to be able to communicate in such a world, you need to learn the language of other people. And for you to be able to do businesses with them, you need to be able to at least express yourself to a certain level in those languages. And that was the reason why we started from Smarter Languages to bridge the language gap. And so far, our customers we have organizations, we have multinational organizations, we also have local organizations, we have individuals, we have parents who want their kids to be bilingual, or workers who want to improve their own, you want to improve your skills and make yourself more marketable. Like, for example, when you want to go to Germany, you find out that Germany has a whole lot to offer you. They will offer you a lot of scholarships, but then people are restricted to all of this simply because they can't speak their language. And that's the reason why we've tried as much as possible to bridge this gap. We offer services such as translation, in case you're like, okay, I do not want to learn this language, but then I want to do business with these people. They've sent me a whole lot of documents and I don't know how to go about this. So you could send these documents to us and then we translate and send back to you. Or if you want like a mediator in any of your conferences, we could serve as your interpreter when you have people from the outside world coming. And so far since February 2017, we've had a lot of customers, including people from Czech Republic, New York, multinational companies like Total EMP. We've done a whole lot, and we felt like, okay, people weren't going to work on this because no one ever regards language as anything but the world we are right now. If you do not know another language, you've just gone out of it. And then we've tried to make it as flexible as possible in the sense that you can't say now that, okay, I can't come to a language school. You can book a class online with us and then we just send you a teacher wherever you want it. So we can send you a teacher to meet you at your office, we can send you a teacher at your house, and if you feel like, okay, I just want a place where I can have other people to interact with, then fine, you're welcome to have the classes with us at our language class in Aspire Incubator. And So far, it's been so good. So I would encourage you to learn one language or the other. And at this note, I would say vielen Dank, merci beaucoup, and spasibo. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Precious. Okay, so we have our last presenter who is trying to further solve the event planning problems that we face in this city. So in Nigeria, we love events a lot. There's only one go on the other every weekend. Nobody likes it. People are still getting married, people are still very parties. So for us being a very wonderful celebrating people, this time thought that further improve the experience of event planning. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Clinton Agborum as he demonstrates DBR events. Hi everyone. Hi. So my startup is DBR events. What we do is we make event planning really easy for event organizers. It's the normal traditional process. If you want to organize an event, is first of all you take this to get the venue. You have to call a lot of people you know, or look for referrals to get you a good venue with the kind of amenities you're looking for, and then you have to walk around, go down to that venue, check if exactly what the person has said is what you find in that venue. And most times when you go there, the price may not fit the price you're looking for, or they may have increased their prices, or anything of that sort. And then you have to walk around, and it takes a while before you actually get a right venue for your choice. And even after getting the venue, say you're trying to organize like a wedding, you need to get vendors, you need to get caterers, you need to get a DJ, you need to get several vendors that will be able to assist in your event and help you make your event a success. That is also a tedious process. It takes time. Sometimes you get these vendors and they don't deliver. Some of them actually promise you, they take the money from you, or they take a percentage of the money from you, and at that day they fail you because they have another bigger gig and they cannot come to yours. And then some people also have venues, but the locations of the venues might not be close to the road where people passing will see them. And so their venues and their halls are just there. They rarely have people come to book them. So they have venues, they have an auditorium, they have an event center, but they rarely have customers. So we put all this in place and put them into our system, Zebra Events. What we do, we have a solution. We've actually gone around and we already have a database of a lot of venues in Abuja and a lot of event vendors, caterers, DJs, bakers, and everything you need for your event. What we do is you come to our site, you're looking for a venue, for instance, you come to our site to search for a venue based on the location you're looking for and your preferences, which is your how many guests you're expecting, how much you have, how much is your budget or your budget range, and then we'll give you a venue, or we'll show you venues that suit that criteria. You look at all the pictures of the venues, you do your comparison, all on your laptop or on your phone. This is within minutes, and then within minutes you get a venue of your choice. You can actually apply for booking, and then we'll make a reservation for you, pending you going there, and then confirming everything you've seen. So we help you book a venue, and then when you want to get vendors, it's really easy. It's still the same process you have to go through. You tell us the kind of vendor you're looking for. Say you're looking for a caterer, you fill our form, tell us the criteria you want for your caterer, when your event is going to hold. And then we actually get you caterers. We actually get caterers on our system, send you their offers based on everything you've provided. And you're the one that now decides, okay, which caterer am I going to choose? All these caterers have already seen what you want. They know everything you want for your event. And the ones that will come to you are those ones that will deliver. It's now your choice to choose from the tons of caterers or tons of people you have that will send you offers. And that way it makes it easy for you to plan your event. So we help you easily, within minutes. To have people within 20 minutes get everything they want for their event with our app.
We've had people who have come to the app looking for a venues that they could not get in several days. They got the venue within several minutes. And so our app just makes everything easy when it comes to events planning. Even those ones who have venues and don't have where they can showcase these venues, we actually get them on our platform and try to publicize them, try to advertise them so that people actually know that there are venues like this that could also fit the criteria we're looking for. So that's what we do.
Thank you very much. Last year when we went to Kaduna with Efiko.co from Nigeria first and Africa as a whole. Now, Efiko.co is sort of like an Upwork or a Fiverr or an Elance for those of you who try to register on foreign freelance platform. But the problem usually was that Nigerians hardly get jobs, largely because of that name Nigeria. And also payments was a huge problem, largely because PayPal was not interested in Nigeria. And so Efiko debuted last year and was part of NIGF. And within 1 year, and the work that Efiko has done, they will be partnering with the World Bank to be able to deliver the Click on Kaduna workshop coming soon, I think this month or next month. Now that's a progress story. As we've shown this four, we hope to come up with a better story for you next year. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chief Bankole. Please appreciate it once again. Thank you. So we have seen the demonstration, and I believe that you are taking some things out of it. And we move forward. But please, before we move forward, let me want to be sure that we have the following team on ground. The internet's digital rights and social media opportunities from Paradigm Shift Initiative. Paradigm Shift, are you here? Paradigm Initiative, Paradigm Initiative. Being guys, so yeah, I received a note that they are here. They should be, I think, probably they are on the way. And we have wealth creation through digital intellectual property by Femi Daniel. Femi Daniel, are you in the house? Please come to the table. Can you please give me a round of applause, please? Then let me also recognize somebody the person of Mrs. Mrs. Nweke, Executive Director of Digital Sense Africa, and a member of NIGF Elman, Mrs. Nweke, please can you come forward? Come forward because you are part of the program here. Thank you. Now, let me invite the next team that will make a short presentation. We have someone who is going to give us insight for SME. SME stands for Small, Medium Enterprise. So please, I want us to welcome Mr. Benjamin Adoyi. Please, you pardon me. I'm a Yoruba man. Thank you. My name is Benjamin Adoyi. How many of you here was born in 1996? Well, I'm talking your official age, the one we can confirm in your passport. Passport age, right? Okay. The story I'm about to tell you was a journey that started in the year 1996. That was the first year
that the then NCC organized what was then called AfroNet. I mean, I first know about the AfroNet brand. Okay, 1, 2, all right. That was where my journey into internet for job creation started. I stumbled onto the advert in the papers, and I saw that they were looking for someone who was going to speak about cyber cafe as a medium for creating SMEs. I didn't know who NCC was, but I went into a cyber cafe and sent an email to the organizers, because a year before I have attended a conference in Port, which was organized by the Internet Society of Nigeria, where we discussed about creating cyber cafes as a means of creating entrepreneurs. So I took up that as a project. So when I saw that, I sent an email to the organizers. I was very surprised the next day when I got a response from then Mrs. Lola Emakore that I was to be a speaker at the event. Now, I got to the event. That was at the ECOWAS Secretariat. I was shocked when I got there and saw the audience. The Vice President then, Augustine Ebitukiwe, was to declare the conference open. The Army Band was there. I was amazed. Wow. Now, what happened there was one brother called me and said, Ben, are you aware you are the first speaker after the Vice President's speech? I said, wow. Well, that was how this journey started. I spoke about Cyber Cafe. I was drafted into a committee. I ended up making 3 different presentations at that event. But what was clear to me at that event was that internet was going to be a massive platform for job creation if we can do it right. Now, the time we're talking, only Nitel was the telecom company we had in Nigeria. No GSM. For you to get a telephone line, you pay and queue. Now, through this process, now fast track, today is 2018. We have been able to build a platform where we are able to take an intending SME who has nothing other than an idea to becoming a full digital entrepreneur. What have we done? We have created a platform that provides 3 things for you as an intending entrepreneur: access to capital, access to technology, and access to market. What does that mean? First, we have partnered with a mission in Switzerland to provide a $10 million grant for digital economy in Nigeria. What does the grant do to you? It provides you with, first, a soft credit, 2, the platform to develop your skill, and 3, the platform to sell your skill. How do we create the platform? We are still working on the concept I started with, which is cyber cafes. But of course, we all know the story of cyber cafes in Nigeria. It has gone this way, and what has happened? It has gone down because we have only good as a business. But that's what we're doing now. We have partnered with Computer-Based Training Center Owners Association of Nigeria, called CPAN, who are presently working with JAM, with over 700 centers in Nigeria, each with 275 computers. But guess what? These centers only work for 4 months in a year, and they wrap it up with the next time. So for 8 months, 200 who is computer literate or is interested in becoming computer literate even if you are not computer literate yet. What do you need to do to become part of these digital economic pioneers? Just be able to have a means of making transaction over the internet. And what is that? Just a wallet. Once you have a wallet, a digital wallet that we give to you, you can pay and you can receive and you can grow your business from there. And what we offer you, starting from October, all of these youths qualify for a credit of ₦1 million each. I repeat, starting from October, each of these youths qualify for a credit of ₦1 million each to start a digital small and medium enterprise business. But we expect you to have a business plan, and your business plan must be able to employ a minimum of 3 people. Just 3 people. So, therefore, offering you this opportunity for us to use a digital shared infrastructure to create SMEs across the country who can really drive the growth of a new Nigeria and a new Africa, where we can create jobs without waiting for government. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mr. Benjamin.
What organization?
Thank you very much. You know, we are going to a level where you're not going to have hardware, what they call computer, before you do your work. Or, no, not really. Let me put it this way. You are getting to a level where you don't necessarily need to hold computers before you can do your work. And now, the level we are now, your computer is not more than a terminal where you open up the entire your systems, then you access your cloud and do all your work on the clouds. So also you can access it through your smartphone, you can access it through your palm top or whatever top. So that's the level that we are. But meanwhile, there's another level that we need to also understand, which is very, very important. And that is why I'm calling on Mr. Before I do that, let me even call young innovators. Are they in the house? The young innovators from NIDA, young innovators. Okay, maybe they are going to follow Dr. Amina to come in. Let me invite someone who will give us an idea on how to protect our business idea. Because this is one of the area we have lost, in fact, a lot of opportunity. You give ideas to some people before you know what. The idea is that people can steal your ideas. It's easy for people to steal your ideas. It is possible if you refuse to protect it. The idea is not about the idea. The idea about making money is about how to protect your initiative and how to package it so that the law can protect you and so that you can actually hold the idea no matter what happens. So let me call on Mr. Femi Daniel, who will be taking us on digital word question through digital intellectual properties. Can we please give him a round of applause, please?
Good afternoon. Thank you so much, our mother, the internet mother of Nigeria and NIGF. I think it's a privilege for me to have this platform to share one or two ideas. Well, I know I'm a lawyer, but I don't want to talk too much law this afternoon because for young people, before we get to the real legal need we need to even understand the business angle. And if you are going to be a relevant person as a lawyer these days, you need to understand the business, technology, and then the law. It shouldn't be the other way around. So I'll be running through the presentation and I'll try to make it as interactive as possible. Yeah. Okay, so this Lawrence Lessig is one of the pioneers of technology, policy, and law. He said the economy of the future will be based on relationship rather than possession. Just like what Mr. Dele had just told us now, it will be continuous rather than sequential. In the years to come, most human exchange will be virtual rather than physical. Most of the presentations we've had are actually confirming what we are seeing here. Yeah, so, but some of it's already out there. Ancon is running after debtors, and 500 Nigerians owe over 80% of the 5 trillion debts in commercial banks. What is that telling you? That if you are waiting for the banks to, get us the money for us to run, I think some people have emptied already, so it's not a good news. Then 43% of employable Nigerians are unemployed or underemployed, and the narrative is not changing from the government perspective anytime soon. Then more than 70% of our current university curriculum has no intricate economic value. So what that is saying is that as much as it's good for us to pursue university and higher degrees, many of them do not really, they are not matching with the current realities. So someone who understands a programming language, Python for example, is far better than someone who has a first degree in computer science who does not understand programming language. So that's one of the issues we need to really, live with. And by 2020, there will be nearly 1.5 million open jobs in the tech sector, and tech skills are going to be one of the top 20 skills, most sought after skills. So let's go on. Please, I hope the operators are pulling. All right. Now let's just move on, please. Next slide. Now, what is intellectual property? I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to talk too much law, but I will just quickly make us, explain 1 or 2 things. Number one, your trademark. That is your brand identity. What are you known as? For example, the people that have come, I can use some of them. If you should actually, those of us that have done presentation, you should actually go back and do a trademark. For example, I think EduRec, for example, I didn't see TM on EduRec, and someone can go out of this place, go and do another EduRec. By the next 2 weeks, the person can actually trademark EduRec, and EduRec would have been read. I hope it will not happen. So EduRec should quickly, so that's a trademark. What's your brand identity? Then your patents, invention. There are not so many inventions, but we are hoping that by the quality of our education and exposure is rising, then we should be having more patents. But you can have some of these things in the pharmaceutical and some others, other spaces. Then designs, the things you create. For example, you are into furniture. You have furniture and making and all that. You can actually have a design that can be said that this thing, the way this thing is structured, the mannequin, the get-up and all that is your own. So you can actually register a design. Then the copyright is the content you create. So content writer, copywriters, you can actually copyright some of these things. Those of us who are into books, I am going to show you 1 or 2 things that I've also done. Those things must be copyrighted, and we should. There are laws and other things that guide them. Then your secret. For example, what Coca-Cola Nigeria sells is not sugar and colored butter. What they sell and what they protect in Nigeria is actually the trade secret, number one. And number two is the market, the brand and all that. So your trade secrets are those peculiar information that makes your business tick, that they are not regular things that anybody can find out there. For example, if you are running a restaurant and you have a particular way in which you mix ugu with ogbono and it comes with a very special flavor, that is a trade secret that you must protect. If I get to know it, I will just go and do it and I will take the market from you. So your secret is your money, is actually an asset that you must protect. Then domain, where you are online. Nira is here, and sometimes Nira, in fact, from some of the programs that the Nigerian government is doing now, they even give .ng domain free, but some of us are not taking advantage of it. And of course, Nira president is here, is our father. You may even come to him and say, "Sir, give me the .ng," and you'll be surprised. He's a reverend gentleman. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised what can happen. So your IP rights restrict others from exploiting the sweat of your brow and intellectual effort without acknowledging. So digital opportunities, so much opportunities. I will not say too much, but let me just talk about Iroko TV. At 2001, 2011, Iroko TV was valued at $800,000, but some people bought 10% of Iroko TV at that time, and they bought it for I think $80,000. Now Iroko TV is valued at $24 million. Iroko they don't have cameras, they don't have studios, they don't have anything, but they are selling more content than any those of us that are from Lagos, Idumota. You remember how they used to advertise Yoruba films, and you say, they are coming, Iroko TV does not bother themselves about that, but Iroko TV is making money that all the Edinpejo put together, and their business is very much known outside Nigeria, more than Nigeria. So those are some of the digital opportunities. So let's not underestimate what we can actually do if we put some of these, the digital angle to all the businesses we are, the things we are seeing now. If you put the digital dimension to it, you'll be surprised how far we can go. So I talked about the digital opportunities, and then NCC has spoken and all that. So let's leave that. Now let me just show you this picture. This is 2008. These are the global top brands. You see, number one is Coca-Cola, IBM, Microsoft, GE, Nokia, and all that. Now, move on to the next slide. Okay, back, yes. So now, in that 2008, just about 5 of them were tech companies. In 2017, Apple, Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Samsung, Facebook, IBM, they are all tech companies. And this is global brands. If you now talk about profitability, more than 9 of the global companies who are most profitable are tech companies. That tells you that, look, we are in the right place. I want to just give yourself a round of applause because you are here. We are doing, that means for you to be here shows you value what is working. And okay, so let's move on. Now, another issue that I really want us to take is different from data. Data is a microcosm of tech. And if you know how to leverage data, you will actually be living far, far ahead of your generation. So now, Facebook, WhatsApp, many of all these things, you don't pay to get them. But why are they making money? The average monthly user, 1.5 billion for Facebook, and Facebook WhatsApp bought Facebook. So anything that you see with Facebook, Zuckerberg is owning over 2.5 billion people's data. And of course, you are wondering, why should he make money? Instead of pursuing money, pursue the data. All these people that will tell you, okay, just register, don't worry, we'll give you for free. They are not so nice. It is just because by me having your data, I can do so much with it. I have written agreements for companies who they'll say, okay, we are giving people free service. But because in the private, in some of these, don't let me give you my trade secret, but some of the things we've written, you are more or less saying that, okay, well, I give you the right for you to give me adverts for me to collect you. And of course, by doing that, you can do so many other things. So all these issues about data, as even with GDPR, it is still almost impossible for you to stop people from exploiting data, because data is a new oil rig. If you have data of 100,000 people, the possibility of you making 100,000 naira per day is very, very high. And of course, now let me just quickly give you this advice. I'm a lawyer, so advice is my work. Today is free, so today we are nice. Thank you very much for the trial. Yes. So, so whatever you are doing, don't leave out the digital dimension. It's very, very critical. You're a doctor. You see that my lawyer friend. You see, I don't like to say it, but one of the professions that is almost going out of existence. In the next 5-10 years, the legal profession is going to shrink. Its current active side about 10%. It is the people who understand and can apply tech that are going to try with that. Because when you are pursuing senator, this, that, by me having 100,000 people who are paying maybe 10,000, 20,000 per month, I'll be making more money. And of course, in the next 5 years, with we vote, there will not be election petition, and leaders are oil rig. Now, even the politicians are no longer going to court. People are just trying to frustrate us in this country. Who manage? So even you see, I put a soldier there. The real warfare now is no longer the kind of gun you are carrying. People are fighting. Go to Israel. I read Israel news every day. They will sit in their office. They are bombing you. They will even take phone, come inside your room and begin to shoot your wife in front of you. So you don't need, if you understand programming, you are better than that guy carrying all those things. So whatever you are doing, if you don't have the digital dimension, of course you know that you are living in 20 years ago, and of course music is all that. So let's move on. Then there are careers, so many careers that we are not hearing today. These are the real careers, and these people are making money. Ordinarily, for you to be an SEO, search engine optimization consultant, you are making more money than an SEO. So sad. What can we do? That is where we are now. Web analytics and all that, social media management. So let's not underestimate the power of technology. These are the professions and the kinds of cards that you'll be getting in the next few years. So we should get on board. Now, okay, so don't let me just bore you with the theories. Let me also tell you that, when we come to programs like this, we get ideas and we are challenged. And one of the things I've decided to take up is that I don't just want to be a lawyer telling everybody, oh, this is how to protect yourself. Let me also go and make the money. Amen. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so I'm sorry, sir. I'm forgetting that I'm doing. All right, so this is one of my digital adventures. Now I'm also calling myself a co-founder. So not all those people are calling me co-founder. So we have this vibrant.ng, which was started, we launched in March. And what we do is that we discover that wellness is a major issue. We are not doctors, we are not into hospital, we are into wellness. So we provide massage, we provide therapeutic services, we want to have counseling and some other things. So it tells you that while we are thinking, your ideas, if you are on digital, you can do anything. I'm a lawyer, but I'm doing wellness, medical issues. So that's telling you that if the doctors are not careful, we'll take over their space. Now, back to when I realized that we needed young people to lead policy and law relating to technology. They've taken over most of the traditional areas, I mean the elder generations. So we must now do something, you know. So I wrote a book in 2015, Introduction to Computer Law, and I am working on another one. Hopefully it should come out this year, Information Technology Law in Nigeria. And the other one was written in 2012. So, you know, these are some of my digital things. Some of them are online, some of them are being, you know, we are marketing and trying to make some side money online, but the money is not coming in as much as we expect. Soon, sooner than later, it will come up. So the last, I think, the next slide. Next slide. Okay. So generally, I just want to what I just want you to understand today is that there is a lot of opportunities in the digital world, and there is no barrier. The entry barrier is almost zero, and the opportunities are immense and endless. And there is no limitation. Don't say because I studied engineering or I studied Yoruba, there is an opportunity for all of us. We can actually work together. I'll be available once in a while. I support startups, you know, legal and other dimensions to help you advise, but there are sometimes you will pay, and of course we'll be happy together. Thank you so much for paying attention. I appreciate your audience.
Barrister Femi Daniel. That's one of the head coming up, challenging us to step aside. Please, can we honor him and give a round of applause, please? Thank you. Do we still have young innovators in the house? Young innovators. Okay, let's move forward. But before we move forward, let me allow the chair of this section to make some comments based on what we have heard so far. So, I guess we have done very well so far. When you come for a function or a program like this, please let us not make the mistake of thinking that people have gone real far. Hello? Hello? Whatever you are doing, whatever, they are the type of things we want to hear. We are all making quite a lot of progress, but we are hiding this progress. You know, I'm sure you don't know me to tell a lot of stories. Hello? I said you know me to tell a lot of stories now. There was this auntie of mine that went to an old students' reunion in her school. So she got there and she was making a speech to all the old girls. Unfortunately, they didn't position the fan properly. So the fan blew her wig. And auntie is bored, you know. The hair don't chop. So she ran after the wig with embarrassment and said, you know, people, you know, at my age. Then the other old students said, relax. Then they removed their wig too, and she saw that everybody's head don't chop. So please don't feel shy that what you are doing is behind, or what you are doing does not measure up to standard. We want to hear you. If not at this NIGF, please at the next NIGF, prepare to showcase what you are doing. All right? We're making quite a lot of progress in Nigeria. And I just want to mention it in passing that I noticed quite a lot of people are registering businesses and domains and not doing .ng. Please let me not speak of the advantages to you again. I've said it over and over again.
This weekend we'll be having the third .ng Awards in Lagos on Friday, where we'll celebrate businesses that are pushing the frontiers of entrepreneurship in Nigeria and doing it with .ng domain names. I think if I tell you that I am Peter Adams, you look at me with where is he coming from? I am Sunday for Lion. Sunday Adekunle Onolapo for Lion. Anywhere I go, I am a very good ambassador of Nigeria. I'm a Yoruba man by birth, but I'm associated to every tribe and tongue in Nigeria. I'm proudly a Nigerian. No matter what you are scaling your business to in life, don't let people deceive you that if it is not .com, it is not global. Are you with me? Abeti Aja Nigeria Limited, when it becomes a global, always be recognized as Abeti Aja Nigeria Limited. And people would copy the fashion because it is unique, it is Nigerian, it is authentic. Abeti Aja Nigeria Limited, stand up and take a bow, please. Thank you very much. So I'd like the moderator to come and continue now, so that we will know that these things we're doing, ladies and gentlemen, we are not second rate in the world. We are not. We may have started late, but trust me, we shall overtake. I said we shall overtake. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
It is a declaration. When you make declarations, they come to pass. Sorry? We are working very hard. Part of why we are here is because we are working. I don't always want us to dampen the great efforts we're making. Being here today is part of the efforts because we're working very hard, and we will continue to work hard. Please clap for yourselves.
Thank you. So that is one of the declarative statements. We call it Abuja NIGL 2008 declarative statements. Is that also? You will have agreed? Sorry, 2018. That's our declarative statement. And do not go yet, because we have a lot to offer you. But now, we want you to watch a film. There's a little video, not more than 2 minutes. You must have watched it before, but this time we wanted to watch it in the context of what has been presented so far. It is called Internet of Everything. Internet of Everything. The coordinator, the console, please. Internet for Everything. Can you play it for us?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. My name is Dewale Jao. I'm the president of Internet Society Nigeria chapter. I know that for many of you, you've never heard about the Internet Society. I'm an Internet Society Nigeria chapter member. 1, 3, 5. Okay. Plus one up here. Okay, so the Internet Society is a global organization, and to summarize, we advocate for an internet that is open and accessible to everyone, as well as secure. And we try to push for access for people who don't have access to internet. It shouldn't just be the city people who earn plenty of money that can use the internet for all these benefits that have been described or enumerated by previous speakers. There are 1, 2, 3 short clips that would like you to see.
One is about the Internet of Things. Another is about the Internet of Food. Another is about the Internet Society and why you should be a member, so that you don't have to listen to me say these things. Some people have put it in very short clips, and we'll have them come up on the display and the audio as well. One thing to keep in mind is that for some of us who are just looking for internet connectivity for our regular devices, but the world is moving to a point where everything is getting internet connected. And so you hear about the Internet of Things. What really is the Internet of Things? And how should we pay attention to make sure that as everything that we own gets connected, we still take security into consideration? For the engineers, the internet engineers amongst you, there's the manners, which is mutually agreed norms for routing security. Again, little things that we can do as we build networks to ensure that we're building an internet that will be used for good and not a tool for destruction. So if we could please run through the videos starting with the Internet Society. Thank you. Control room. Okay, so while we wait for that to come up, membership of the Internet Society is free. Audio, please.
What do you think IoT might mean? IoT? Is it an institute? Internet on time? Innovational fit-up? Something with computers, maybe? I would guess the I is information and the T is technology. So we're getting balance at the moment. No idea. What do you think IoT might mean?
Okay, so that video doesn't tell you what the Internet of Things is, but it tells you that people out there are as confused as you are about what the Internet of Things is, and people use the term loosely. What it is, a definition that definitely makes sense, is one that is the Internet of devices that you ordinarily do not expect to be connected. Your computers don't really count, because we know that computers are, well, the internet was built for computers. But when you have things like fridges and sensors here and there with IP addresses, sending data back and forth, that's the Internet of Things. Connected technologies, embedded technologies. Now the computer science people are further confused. Those of us that don't even know how to, all we know how to do is run cables. Okay, so Internet of Food, please. Control.
The Internet of Food discussion. The green curry soup in your fridge might say it's vegan. It only takes 3 minutes to reheat in your microwave, and tells the name of the distributor. But still, you don't know where it came from. What if we could see that the veggies in our soup are coming from a specified farmer, and that we can connect with our life log? Welcome to the Internet of Food era. Increased awareness of what we eat can be a good thing, but the development of the digital food system is raising a big concern. Soon the question, what's for dinner, will be replaced by who decides what we eat. The Board of Internet Society's Special Interest Group on the Internet of Food is focusing on general discussions about the issue of future infrastructure and standards for the digital world of food. The Special Interest Group identified a potential food ID system called Universally Unique Identifier. Here is how it looks.
Future food belongs to tech, data, and algorithms. It also means that the future of our biological entities belongs to the ones constructing the algorithms. Now, this of course can lead to a world that's very bountiful for everyone, where you have all these good algorithms, or it can lead to a horrible situation if the algorithms are bad. This notion of the future is something we try to develop in the Internet Society Special Interest Group for Food. Discussion around the future power of the food system and hence over us as individuals.
One thing is sure. In order to feed the planet in a healthy and sustainable way, we can't rely on the market and self-regulation. We need to take action and activate policy thinking and policymakers. We need to ask ourselves, who decides what we eat?
My name is Joan Jorgensen. I'm chairing the chapter, and I look forward to seeing you soon.
Join the discussion now. Thanks for watching.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So we just picked that, we picked food as an item. There's so many other things that this internet network that we're building or extending covers. To join the Internet Society, all you need to do is go to www.internetsociety.org. It's free. Just sign up. All you need is an email address. You sign up, and after you've logged in, you can go to your communities and pick the Internet Society Nigeria chapter as one of your communities, and that way you join the community of Internet Society members in Nigeria. You can learn about opportunities for training and even the beyond the net small grants for some of these little ideas that you have. It's open to everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So before we move to the next program that we have, let me invite our little girl. They are very, very important in the ecosystem. I'm trying to remember your name. Epsiba. That's a very powerful name. Can you please welcome Miss Epsiba to give us a remark?
Good day, everybody. My name is David Hebziba. I'm a student from Government Science Secondary School, Piakasa Maitama. I'm indeed grateful for the opportunity to stand right here to address everyone. However, I'm here to tell you what I've learned today. Before I start, we all know what the internet is, its benefits and its adverse effects. Like we said earlier, the internet offers different platforms like platform for social media, awareness, for building and entrepreneurship, etc. For us as students, the internet helps us positively in different aspects, that is, in our assignments, projects, presentations. For what I've learned so far, the internet belongs to everyone and no one, and you don't just make use of the internet, you add value to it. Once again, thank you.
Great Nigerian youth! I told you, we can't be disappointed. She wasn't prepared for it, but but she did a very fantastic and wonderful job. Can we be on our feet and hear this? Rousing ovation. Miss Exiba, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's fantastic. You see, you don't know what you have until you test her. So it means that you have to go back and prepare. Tomorrow you can be called. She never knew that we were going to call her. But look at the beautiful speech, fantastic speech, you know, cut down to details. That's good. Quite impressed. Thank you. Now, let me call on, before I do that, let me apologize. We'll soon go for the break. Well, let's quickly do some businesses and so that we'll come back here being too heavy. Let me call on the representative of Dr. Amina Sambo Bangachi.
I was told that the
person of
speech
Dr.
from
Sarifah.
the guy from NCC.
Can you please come to the platform? Dr. Sarifah. Let's give her a round of applause.
I said he dropped the copy. We gave him back. We have to give it.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Zarifah Mustafa. I'm here representing the NC of OIIE, that's Office for ICT, Innovation and Entrepreneurship. I'm going to give a talk on accessing digital opportunities for youth empowerment. Can you please load my slide?
Okay, please, can you put on the presentation, please, from Dr. Amina? The presentation, please.
Who's your
All right. We all know that unemployment is one of our major problems in Nigeria, and when it comes to youth, from the population, from the population of Nigeria, we're like over 190 million, and close to half of that population are the youth. And youth unemployment in Nigeria is currently at 33.1%. So what are we doing to help our youth get better opportunities, especially in terms of this era that we are, the digital era? Next slide. So what is empowerment? Empowerment is about giving individuals or groups access to tools and resources that can help them achieve certain outcomes of what they want to achieve. And there are certain ways that you can, there are certain key areas for empowerment. And one of the first one is access to information, inclusion and participation, accountability, and local organizational capacity. Digital opportunities. So right now, where we are is the digital era. Everything you can do right now, you can do it with your phone. If you have access to a smart device, you have access to internet, you can do so many things with it. You don't need to go to, let's say, a cyber cafe before you can have access to certain resources or certain tools that you can use with your smart device. Even as small as a phone, you can do so many things. So if you have a device and you have internet on it, and you have a way of making payment, then it means that you can have a digital job. And there are so many things that ICT has enabled in terms of jobs. The first one is, sorry. Right. So as I was saying, there are several categories of digital jobs. There are jobs that are ICT enabled across the sectors. You have ICT in agriculture, ICT in manufacturing, ICT in health. So many, in all sectors, there are things that ICT enable. For example, in the health sector, you can have diagnosis made enabled through ICT. You can have maybe sitting at your house, you have all these resources at hand that you can use to help in management of your health and diagnostic management. Jobs that are created in the ICT industry and ICT-enabled services. Those are the kind of jobs that are for ICT, for like the ICT sector. So people who are interested in hardware, software, programming, people who are interested in cybersecurity, all other things like even analysts, they are ICT sector jobs. And there are jobs that are accessed and performed online. So many things now you can have access to online, like gaming. You can have access to all sorts of games online. Once you have internet on your device, you can have games which will allow you to collaborate with people from different parts of the world. You don't have to be physically where they are, wherever they are in the world, but you can have access to those people. And next, please. There are jobs that are emerging based on online platforms. So you have platforms that serve as e-commerce platforms. So you have commodities or products that you want to sell. You can go to somewhere like eBay or Alibaba, advertise your product. All the transaction happens online. And you don't have to meet your customers physically or meet the sellers physically. All is done online and from the comfort of your home. And you can have, there are also resources which allows you to earn incomes while you are at home. You don't have to go to an office to sit there and work 9 to 5 before you can have access or before you can earn money. And so you can have another example is just like Uber. You have a device, you just contact a driver wherever you are, someone will be able to come and pick you to take you to your destination. So ICT is enabling a lot of things. It has so many opportunities that we can harness in order to ensure that our youth get access or are empowered through ICT. And there are jobs that are created through digital entrepreneurs. So you have industries, digital entrepreneurs, you have government and even private sector trying to encourage innovation and entrepreneurship. That is so you have all these places that you can, online resources that you can go search for a job. And no matter what skill you have, there will be people who are looking for that kind of skill. So it doesn't mean that you have to be a university graduate or you have to have some sort of formal education. As long as you have access to your smart device and you have access to the internet, the world is your oyster. The next slide, please. So youth entrepreneurship. I like this quote from Kofi Annan. It says, young people should be at the forefront of global change and innovation. Empowered, they can be key agents for development and peace. If, however, they are left on society's margins, all of us will be impoverished. I think this speaks well of what is happening in Nigeria. We know that there is a lot of problem with crime. There's a lot of problem with substance abuse. There's a lot of problem with all sorts of issues that come with lack of empowering our youth. And the advantage of youth empowerment, some of the advantages of youth empowerment is reduction like in crime rate, substance abuse, unemployment, poverty. As long as our youth are empowered, then it means, one, they will not have time to be involved in crime. They will not have the energy to be involved in crime. They will not have time for substance abuse because empowerment will make them more responsible. And once you are empowered and you become an employer yourself, then you have people under you, become more responsible. And once you're responsible, that will take away the urge to do certain things. Well, it tackles unemployment and poverty. As long as they are empowered and to become employers themselves, then that will help with poverty alleviation. Some of the initiatives in Nigeria for youth empowerment include the Empower. There's the Young Entrepreneurs of Nigeria, Africa's Young Entrepreneurs Empowerment, Nigeria Youth Empowerment and Development Initiative. So there are so many initiatives. Even though we know we have a problem with youth and unemployment, there are certain steps that have already been taken to ensure that we curb this problem. So who we are, NIDA is the National Information Technology Development Agency, is in charge or established to develop and regulate the ICT sector of the country. And under NIDA, there's the Office for ICT Innovation and Entrepreneurship, which was created specifically to tackle youth empowerment. Next slide, please. These are some of the programs and initiatives of NIDA OIE. We have what is called Startup Friday. It's a meetup event for tech entrepreneurs to come to meet with other stakeholders, to collaborate with other techpreneurs, to foster to have an interactive session with not only possible investors, but people who can also mentor them, people who have been through such process of becoming entrepreneurs. And there's the startup clinic, which is where the startups or the techpreneurs meet one-on-one with certain members of with certain stakeholders like the investors to what's the word? I don't want to use the word to empower, but to guide them on certain things. Because you'll find out that there will be people who have ideas on possibly issues surrounding their localities, but to put those ideas in the right way is a problem. So part of our programs are to ensure that if you have the idea, there will be people to guide you from ideation to prototype for you to become an entrepreneur or even an employer. So, and then there's the Future Hack. What the Future Hack does is it's a hackathon for organized based on problems that we have around that. So like local program, we have the hackathons to see who can come up with the most innovative idea to help solve our problems. I think that's all. So yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sharifa. Can you please give us another round of applause? Now, we are instructed to do something.
We can just come down from here.
We are going to have 2 youths. They have been selected, I don't know, but coincidentally, you hear the name. I have David Estiba. Please come forward. And I have Eniola Olugbile. Eniola Olugbile, come forward. No, I said that it was coincidence, but then, please come forward. Chair, we have to, on behalf of the chair, the chairman of the NIGL LMAC, we have to showcase and to present a certificate of attendance for those that are come for this program. But while we are doing this for the image of it, please, we will appreciate that as you are going, before you go, make sure that you collect your certificate. But we give you the privilege to put your name on it. So if you like, put my name. Why not? Put my name. So you can put your name on it so that it will not waste our time. But as you are going out, have your certificate. But this one, just as a sample and at the same time to encourage the younger ones that are coming, we are going to present to them this certificate. And sir, please join us. Madam, please join us. Yeah, let's do it the way it should be done, because we need to communicate back to the global community that we have youth being part of this process.
I think my one question.
So numbers will just be twerking around these metrics.
Hello? Sir, you have to present it to our youth. Yes. The photographer. The official, please, will you? Sir, let them come to the middle so that they can take the picture well. Okay. Let me give you this.
So on behalf of the organizing committee, the one handshake, congratulations. See you next year and come and demo the powerful job you've done with that certificate. And FCBA, I like the name a lot. I'm one of the few people who know how to pronounce your name very well. You should try pronouncing it FCBA. Thank you. I hope they can still online.
Thank you. A big round of applause. David Estiba, thank you. Eniola, thank you. The chair, we thank you. Dr. Sareva, please, you need to come and join us there. This is where Dr. Amin is supposed to stay. So let us use our applauses to take her out. 1, 2. Now, let me call Mr. Mr. B. Olabibuko to come and give us a brief on how, or insight into business funding, how you can fund your business. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Are we tired?
No.
So I said good afternoon, everyone. Okay, the chair came here, and you know that the chair tells stories. Not so? Okay. I don't tell stories, I ask questions. And by nature of what I do, I was introduced as the financial secretary of NIRA. That's my ninth job because I don't get paid for it. But my day job is as a business consultant. That's what I do, and that's what I make money from. So I was asked to come and talk about business development and how to grow our businesses and look for fund. I know it's that funding that most of us want to listen to. And I'm happy to disappoint you today that I'm not going to talk about funding. I talked about funding here 2 years ago, so that should be sufficient for us. Okay, don't worry, I'm going to mention about funding, but in actual fact, the stories about funding, the issues surrounding funding, or let me put it like this, funding is overrated. Now everyone is quiet, so I'm getting your attention, good. Funding is actually overrated because there are so many things that you need to do, and those are the things that funds run after. It's not your ideas. The ideas that you have, 1,001 persons have ideas. So if you don't do the right things, the funds won't come. Are you with me? If you don't do the right things, the funds will never come. First thing I'm going to say is, how many of us have enjoyed this year's Youth Forum? Let me see your hand. Excellent. To the organizers, including myself, next year's Youth Forum, I would appreciate if it is planned by the youth, for the youth, and with the youth. And I'm saying that with all sense of responsibility. We can come here. Some of us are near retirement age. Some are even retired already. We can come here, we can give you guidance, we can give you guidance, we can tell you this is how it's being done. But we're not in your shoes. So I would like to see a situation where some of the success stories that we've had as far as business development, funding, running the business, startup, growing, sustaining the businesses and all of that can be shared amongst us. I'm a very big advocate of peer-to-peer success stories. And I think that's what we need. So if those of you who have been part of this program for years, if you can come forward and be part of organizing the Youth Forum for next year, I would be very, very glad. And I would love to do that. Okay, so going back to the thing that I'm meant to talk about, I think I have just about 7 minutes, so I'm not going to waste too much time. First thing is this. A lot of us think that if we just have an idea, that idea is what brings money into the business. So that idea can just have a life of its own and start growing. No, business isn't like that. What's even the idea? How do I build a business out of the idea that I have? That's the crucial thing that we need to think about and we need to do things about. So a few things that I'm just going to share with us, which highlights how you get the idea, use the idea, grow the idea, and then fund the idea, and you can now take whatever it is you want to do from that. So whichever one is your own, just take it out of it, and then we'll take and be sure that my job has been done. I work with a number of young people who, like you guys, have ideas and want to build big businesses from them. And the first thing that I tell them, or the first question that I ask them, remember I said it earlier that I ask a lot of questions. The first thing that I ask them is number one, what is this your idea all about? So they tell me the stories of the idea, how they got it. And the second question that I ask is, what problem is this idea going to solve? Many of us have gotten into this thing, especially tech startups or guys who have ideas around technology. Many of us have gotten into this thing of we want to do tech for tech's sake. Guys, tech for tech's sake doesn't bring money. Tech for life's sake, tech solving a problem is what would bring money. If your idea or, so to speak, innovation does not bring money, does not solve a problem, forget it. It's not going to go anywhere. Are you with me? Are you with me? Because now the room is suddenly quiet. If your idea isn't going to solve a problem, there's no way. It's not going to go anywhere. So whatever it is that you're going into, look into our society. And Nigeria is blessed. You know what Nigeria is blessed? Nigeria is blessed because the problem plenty. Every corner where you turn, you will see one problem or the other that you can solve. And if you can automate the solution to that problem, all the better for you. Internet is not just a tool. Internet is a driver for solving solutions, for finding solutions and solving problems. If you can use the internet as a driver, it's a lot easier. Everybody who has profited from the internet has not done anything new. Hello? Hello? Can we give examples? What new thing has Uber done? All they've done is just to take what we do normally. What we do normally is to go outside the house, look for a taxi, and flag the taxi. Is it not so? The only thing that they've done is to take that and put it using the power of the internet. That's all. So look around you. Don't look for something that is far away. Look for something around you that you can use the internet to drive, and that's it. That's the first place to start from. Number one, that's number one. Number two is create a philosophy around that your idea. And it's that philosophy that will help you to think through the different aspects of that innovation that will eventually make it, give you the benefit of creating a business out of it. If all of those building blocks are missing, if you have funding, if you have all the monies in this world, forget it, it's not going to work. How many businesses have had funding and today you can see them? I know a certain gentleman who started a tech. I won't mention exactly what he was doing, because if I say it, some of you might know him. Started he had a tech startup to do something in transportation. And today, the guy has gotten, I think, 2 injections of funds. The first injection was about $200,000. The second one, no, the first one was about, before it was about $50,000, the next one about $200,000. So in all, the guy has gotten about $250,000. And today the guy is crying for help and is looking for how to make that business work. Why? There was no philosophy behind it. He just saw something and he felt, oh, okay, I can do this. So you need to have a philosophy behind it so that that will help you to drive that business. The third thing, which is something that I always advocate, especially for young people, and I've said this a number of times and in fora like this, let's learn to collaborate and work with ourselves. I like what folks like Bankole are doing, and the network of incubators in Nigeria. I think called them NIN, the network of incubators in Nigeria. What they're doing, beautiful. They're creating a platform to have people of like minds come together and be able to share ideas on your successes and your failures. You know you can learn from failures. You know, in actual fact, you learn more lessons from failures than you will learn from successes. You know, when somebody who has done the thing comes here to come and tell you, the guy won't tell you the mistakes that you made. He will just come and show you the beautiful side of it. And then you see the guy riding a nice car, you think that's where it ends. No. Ask him, what were your failures? Where did you get it wrong? What were those things? Because those are the things that you can learn from. Are we together? So let's learn to collaborate with ourselves. I'm not saying you should go out and share your trade secrets. No, trade secrets are your own. The lawyer had come here to come and tell us how to protect your beautiful. Don't share your trade secrets, but if there are mistakes that you have made, you guys can come together and help yourselves in that area. The guys in the poultry industry in Nigeria, those guys, if you're looking for people who cooperate and collaborate with themselves, go and talk to those people. They share ideas on how to make the industry grow. One day I spoke with, because I did some work with some of them a few years ago, and I was asking them that, why do you people, because some of their conferences I've attended, and then they will come share best practices and all of those things. So I was asking them, why do people collaborate so much? They said, it is in our own interest to collaborate. I said, why? I said, number one, failure of one is failure of all. I didn't understand this. The guy said, if one person has one disease in his farm and he doesn't share how he solved the problem, it's only a matter of time when everybody will have it. So to protect that industry and ensure that there's security, there's safety, you have to share what you did that made you to prosper. Are you with me? So let's learn to collaborate with ourselves. Like I said, don't put your trade secret on the line, but you can share ideas around the practices and things that you've done that helped you to succeed. People like us can be there as sounding blocks. I tell my son is someone like, my first son is someone like you guys, a few of you guys here. And sometimes he develops, he has a number of things that he's done. He's a gaming expert, and well, not an expert, he's an aspiring expert in gaming. You know, so he come and I told him, I said, listen, I can be a sounding block for you, a sounding board for you. Look for people around you that can be sounding boards, that they can ask around the practice and the things that you're doing and how they can help you to grow. Are you with me? So please sound people, or people who are older, people who, even if you're your peers, but they've done some things right, you can still sound them out. Use them as sounding boards for your ideas. That would help you to grow. The final thing I'm going to talk about, like I said earlier, is funding. What are the issues around funding? Funding is available. Funding is available. The account number, I can give you account numbers, there are many of them. Now somebody came here today and told you that by October, each youth on the platform that they are creating will get 1 million. That's funding. But the question is, what is that fund chasing? Are you with me? So, you as the aspiring entrepreneur or as the entrepreneur must position yourself in such a way that you ensure that that fund chases you. I like the story of Iroko that was shared earlier. There was a time that guy was begging everybody to come and invest. But he bootstrapped. He didn't start from the level of 24 million, 800,000. Before he got to the 800,000, somebody believed in him and invested $150,000. Before he got to that level, the guy bootstrapped. You know what they mean bootstrapping? Almost using his blood to run the business. But he had done it to a point. And somebody recognized that, oh, this guy is doing something that is destructive, that is not regular. And most of his customers are not here. Most of his customers are outside. And we're like, okay, if we give this guy money, he can make this thing bigger. And then money will normally chase something that has a semblance of success. Are you with me? That's why I said there's funding. But what is the fund chasing? That you must be ready to put your all into. Most of us want to do new things. But how about doing an old thing in a new way? Your path to success will be shorter. There's no harm in doing something that somebody has done before, but you do it differently. That's also called innovation. Hello? It's also what? When I hear young people talk these days, oh, I'm co-founder of. Meanwhile, the thing that you are doing, somebody else down the road is doing it. Why don't you people come together and do something together? Okay, so if there's something that is working, that's what money chases. And then the type of funding that you will go for is also very important. If you go for funding, for external funding too quickly, you get the short end of the stick. That's when somebody will say, okay, come and do it, we'll bankroll it, we'll pay you salary, and that's the end of it. Or we'll give you 2% of the business. And then you'll be wondering, so all my sweat, or these people didn't know anything about the business, so, but you need their money. Are you with me? So it's important for you to build that business to a point where it will be attractive for somebody to fund. So what kind of funding should I look for? Please, by the mercies of God, you won't even qualify for bank loan. Don't even go there. But there are some loans that you can get at startup that I will also advise you don't take. Loans are interest yielding. And for a startup that you don't know where you are going to yet, you get a loan, it's like digging a grave for you to enter. My father used to tell us this growing up. He would tell you that if you are in a hole, don't dig. You know what happens when you are inside a hole and you are digging? What happens? Startup on itself is a hole. But getting an interest yielding funding for it is bigger hole that you are digging for yourself. So try. If somebody is going to give you a grant, by all means, embrace the thing. Grant is good, but don't expect that grant will be there always. You have to build the business to ensure that the business generates money for itself. You can work with venture capitalists. There are a few of them around. But when you work with venture capitalists, be sure that your business is in like the second to the third phase of its existence so that you have mouth to talk. Because what venture capitalists will stay with you for like 5-6 years, but they will drain every part of your blood if you don't have something that you're bringing to the table. Once they see that it's a good thing, it's something that will make money, they will put money into it, run around it, help you to brand it, market it very well, but they will make most of the money. You eventually get your business, but usually what they do is that they will sell the business to another venture capital company. So when they are exiting, they will bring their friend, say, oh, soup sweet for here, more job small, for you to come and job. So you will have the business there, but you You do most of the work, but you still have very little as part of it. Private equity firms don't even go for startups. They won't. PEs are good, PE monies are good, but they won't go for startups. They will look for a business that is doing well and in a growth environment that they would invest in. Our best bet is to work with venture capitalists, but first of all, build the business to a point and ensure that the philosophy of the business is very visible to everybody. So when people look at it, they say, oh, this is what this business is about, and this is where the business is going to. And it helps you to be very attractive to people who will fund. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Oladi, Mr. B. Oladi. Thank you. We appreciate you. Now, before we go, please let me apologize on behalf of the organizers. But let us also do it democratically. We have just one track to go, and we have lunch, and we don't want to make a decision alone. I want to buy your input now. Should we go ahead and do the last program? Then we'll go for the lunch and have our lunch time. The last program is question and answer. Question and answer. Should we do that now quickly? Then we can go outside and have our time. Or we'll go and eat within just 10 minutes and come back here. I'm not buzzing to a corner. So if you say yes, we should have our question and answer, say yeah. So, my chair, I think the hay have it. Thank you. So clap for me now.
So please, if you have a question, there's where's the micro? There's the mic. You can queue behind the presenters. Some of them are still here. The one we cannot answer, we will refer you to the presenter. And the chairman is here to coordinate.
Please, we have procedure. We need your name, your organization, and the stakeholder you belong to. The stakeholder could be market youth, or technical stakeholders, or private sector, or civil society. Please, if you have question now, go to the center. I gave 2 minutes for that. After that, we will close it. Please, if you have question now, go to the center. If you have question, go to the center. 2 minutes now, 1 minute to go. We are not going to entertain any other question, or else you meet us on the internet. And we are always available for you 24 hours. And please, comments is different from questions. Make your comments short within 30 seconds. And questioning straightforward, please, because we are hungry. Look so. Ask yourself, are we hungry? No. I like that. So please, go ahead, sir. Your name, organization, and the stakeholders.
Before you put it to the floor, let me plead that a maximum of 2 questions per person. Not 1 person, 9 questions. 1 person, a maximum of 2 questions. We will not entertain comments. If comments, I will tap the microphone to stop you. And I will also beg the queue to indulge me. The co-chairman has a question to start with, so let's see that.
Good day once again. For us as students now, how can we make use of the internet? How can we add more value to it?
Okay, she said anybody who is competent to answer the question. So the chairperson of the NIGF LMAG will take that question. How can the youth add value to the internet? So yes, please, I would like us to also take numbers. I don't want the queue to grow. So the first person is 1. The last number is 8, right? Somebody told me there is no 6. I don't know how that can happen. So, oh, there is no software. I thought you said there is 6. Epsiba has asked the question. She is a real firmware. So, question 1.
All right. Good afternoon, all. My name is Yakum Metadate, staff of and my own is just a straightforward question. I was so impressed with the report, and I was imagining if they have opportunity for a demo, an organization or a group of persons that want to use it to see how it works before using it. We vote, I don't know if I see here. You have opportunity for organizations to test run the app you have.
It's all right, they will answer. Thank you very much, sir. So that question is for we vote. Next question.
Good afternoon. My name is Basfasi. I'm the Executive Director of HCT Hub. HCT Hub is a social enterprise. My question quickly is to NIGF and perhaps NICA. The growing number of incubation in Abuja is quite commendable, but the fact remains that they are quite expensive for the ordinary youth who is enthusiastic about tech to access their co-working space. So you go to Ventures platform and the minimum package they have is 3,000 naira. You go to Box Office, the minimum package I think it's about 30,000 naira a month or thereabout. Now we're talking about promoting young people to go into tech. And then these guys are also trying to make a living for themselves. I don't know where we expect them to pay 3,000 naira to access internet when they can't have 1,000 naira to even pay transport to these places. So I think I'm soliciting to NIDA or whichever agency of government that is responsible for internet.
This looks like a comment, not a question. Please ask a question.
Okay. So that's 1. 2, my question would be that in terms of the agencies responsible for youth empowerment, ITF, Ministry of Employment and all of that, how can NIGF support them to ensure that their web platforms are more interactive and engaging? This is found out of the fact that I did a research recently on ITF and Ministry of Employment, and we noticed that their social media or digital presence and engagement is quite low. You go to BOI is doing a whole lot of programs, but this information are not really on their site and it becomes very difficult. So how can NIGF and NIDA leverage on this platform to ensure that young people can just go into their website and find answers to their questions? Because if you try accessing these facilities,
Okay, but before you go, sir, do you mean innovator or science students? Which ones? When you say young people, do you mean the innovators or the science students?
Innovators.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Next question.
Good day. My name is Clinton. My question is for Nira. I want to know why their domain names are much more expensive than the other average ones, like the .com, even the .com.ng, and the other domain names available. That is the reason why many developers find it very difficult to buy in or get the .ng domain. It's really expensive. It's about 13 to 15K, while the others are about 1.5 to 3K. So I would love to know what we're missing, why it's that expensive.
Sorry, you asked a question. Let me be sure. How much is .com.ng?
It's about 8,000, 7,000 to 8,000. $1.5, you see.
Huh?
$1.5.
Okay, so they've answered you.
No, that's not the question.
I want to get the question.
The question is, why is .ng 13 to 15,000?
And I asked you how much is .com.ng.
Okay, I'm asking this question because I think you were the one that spoke before, and you were encouraging us to get the .ng domain. That most people don't get it. We feel like we prefer the .com. So this is the reason why most of us don't get the .ng domain.
Okay, I'll answer the question. Next question.
My name is Ido. I have a question for WeVote. For WeVote, we don't see a platform for us for voting. So my question is, if someone wants to vote, use that platform, that software, is the person able to register on that different platform using, when they want to capture data, they can ask for your email. Such person can open several email address so that they can use to vote more than one person. How is that the software will be able to call somebody from registering more than one platform? Also, the second thing is about the security of not being hacked. That's my second question.
You want to know how the platform will not be hacked?
Yeah, the software.
I want to be sure of your question. You want to know how the platform will not be hacked?
That someone
or you want assurance that the platform cannot be hacked?
Yes.
Okay, I wanted to be sure. So WeVote, where's the WeVote rep? WeVote, I hope you are taking notes. Please, thank you. There are 3 questions for WeVote now, although I will rehash it later. Next, that's number 4, right?
Yeah,
5.
Yes.
Okay.
Good afternoon. My name is Yakubu Orogo, and I'm an undergraduate. One of my questions is to Mira. I want to know more on this domain, as in this .ng domain. It's very important. And 2,
sorry, what do you want to know?
As in more benefits
of
this .ng domain. Then for the WeVote, as in how reliable will your service be? As in if, for instance, now you have a huge or massive traffic during an electionary process. That's
next.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Chigozie from LBS Forex. Now, I have a question for Nira. We are living a critical aspect of this discussion, which is the security agencies. These days, everybody with a laptop and a phone is tagged a Yahoo or internet browser. So I want to know what you are doing to tell them or make them educated to know that this is an era of where things are done globally, that Nigerian youths are not lazy, and that Nigerian youths are hard and strong. And I want to say kudos to every Nigerian youth that are trying to work hard to make it out of this economy and this hard economic situation. It is not easy. Great Nigerian youth. Thank you very much. That's my question.
Sorry, before you go, I want you to hail all the great Nigerian youths here. Move us. I want you to move us. Please move us now.
Great Nigerian youth.
We are going to do it 3 times now.
Great Nigerian youth. Great Nigerian youth. Great Nigerian youth.
No. Of the greatest of the great. Do it. Number 7.
Good afternoon, everyone. The question I actually want, my name is James Kekwe. I'm thinking about, assuming somebody wants to, maybe you are a freelance speaker and you want people to be supporting you, but you want it to be easier. You know, for example, when you borrow credit from NTN, by the time you load credit, they are going to deduct their 30 naira, whatever. So I'm wondering, is it possible for people that support you, maybe when they subscribe or maybe give them your phone number, is it possible for them? Is there any way you can do that for your organization? That is when they recharge, you actually have 10 or 20 or 30, and depending on your agreement with them, you know, anytime they recharge, support you, assuming you are NGO sort of stuff where you go on for freelance, you know, thing. So I want to
Let me understand you. You want a platform. I want to be sure I got you. You want a platform whereby Mogara, you know who Mogara is? A rich man.
Yes, sir.
Is recharging his phone. Maybe 5% of what he's recharging can come to you as donation to support you.
Yes.
Is that what you are saying?
Yes, that's any moment, anytime you recharge.
I don't know if
Is there a second question? That's the only one.
Yes, in support and in line with that, how you can easily convert that, apart from using it for data, how you can convert that to cash.
Indeed, I say your question be, how can I do MMM? Mua. Eh? Okay, noted. Number 8.
Hi, my name is David. My question is to EduRec, and their services, is it only to primary schools or primary schools and secondary schools? And how practical is it for public schools that have a whole lot of students? Yeah, that's my questions.
All right, thank you very much. A round of applause for all the questions. May I request the representative of EduRec to please approach the microphone? EduRec? Oh, they are gone. Okay. Yes. The gentleman that asked the question about EduRec, do you know their website? What I will encourage you to do is to write a mail to their contact address on their website and ask that your question. Okay? Hello? Please ask that your question online. I can hazard an answer, but I don't want to do that. That would be dangerous. So may I request the representative of We Vote to please approach the microphone. We Vote is here. How can you say they are gone? You don't even know them. These are the type of people that will blow whistle inside penalty spot. And Nigerian player will use hand to catch. They will think it's the referee, they won't know it's from the crowd. No wonder we lost the World Cup. All right, so We Vote. There are about 3 questions for you. The first is, do you have a demo that people can get to use to know your services work? They also want to know, how do you manage identity such that the same person cannot register twice, or that Nelson Mandela and Jimmy Carter cannot come and vote in the Association of Nigerian Students election? And the third question is, what provisions do you have to handle surge in traffic so that your platform won't become overloaded with denial of service attack? Those are the 3 questions I noted. If you have more, please use the opportunity.
I think the last one was about hacking.
Yes, how safe your website is. But I thought when you tell people how safe something is, then they know how to attack it. Well, go ahead.
Okay. To start with the demo, we're preparing towards having proper usability tests before we have the launch. So if you're interested, just get your contact and send me an email when it's ready, so we can come around and see. Secondly, for verification of voters, lecture managers have the people in the organizations, for example, institutions, they have verifiable data of students that you can actually use to run such elections. So we have a feature that allows the lecture manager to upload that data with the student's email and phone number. So when your email is being listed as on the list, you automatically see the election and you can participate. So you can't register, even if you register your new account and your name is on that, it's not on that list provided by the election manager, you cannot participate in the election. You can't even see the election in those place. And for hacking, I pointed out that we are planning on integrating the blockchain technology together with our platform, so we'll be able to have a more robust system to solve the issues related to hacking. Lastly, for quality of service, I think it's something that we'll build over time. So right now, we're still starting up and still trying to work on bugs and all other things. So when we have usability tests, we're all working towards that to make sure that we don't have denial of service and have a very good quality of service. Thank you.
A round of applause for me. Let me just say one thing, and it's important I say this. When we were in secondary school, when you buy something in the market, and they say made in China, what that means is that if you try to use that, it will break. That's the meaning when they say made in China. But today, made in China means it is very good and affordable. So I'll encourage anybody who wants to use their service to please use it. You can only help them improve it. Okay? And it is the more people that use it that would help them turn it into a better product. Bugs are not discovered by those who don't use things. It is people who use things that discover the bugs in them. So another round of applause for you. Thank you very much. All right, we'll move forward now. The next set of questions are for NIGF, and I believe my chairperson, there are three questions. The first question is how. Okay, I understand there are online questions too, so we will take the online questions before we then round up. So my chairperson, the first question is for my co-chair. How can youths add value? Yes, so that they are not only look man, but they are do man too. Yes. Question 2 is how can NIGF support organizations that do digital jobs to be able to get better engagement. And they wanted to know whether this is an NIGF responsibility or a NITDA responsibility, or it is a joint effort of the two organizations. Those are the 2 questions for you.
Thank you very much. The question co-chair asks is the reason why we are here, so that they will know there's opportunity. And how do you add value to the internet? Internet came through research effort. So there are people that are taking one aspect of internet to research into now. So you can take one aspect, and that in the social media aspect, or the aspect of the technology, because
when you talk about internet, you're talking about the technology, you're talking about service, you're talking about standards, you're talking about collaboration, as he said. So, and policies. So there are so many areas. But if and if only the young people at secondary school level will teach internet, then they are stimulated at secondary school level. They are stimulated. And the good thing is that these days, I think most of you have access to computer. And if that is the case, so you know about it. It's not, don't always just do selfie or Facebook. You can write a poem, you are contributing to the internet. You can draw and float it on the internet, you are contributing to the internet. You can do a campaign, let the deaf hear, or let the deaf communicate. Is an effort. So you are contributing to the internet. So at the Internet Governance Forum, we want people to get involved, get engaged, people will contribute. So first, do you have internet access in your home? You go to the porn site, or you go to the just the play site. You can develop a game and you push it into the internet. So you are contributing to the internet. That's what I can say. There are a lot of them that you can do. But let's teach the young ones internet as secondary school. How can NIDF support agencies that do employment and or engage in employment processes or services? NIDF is just a platform. We collaborate with big organizations like NIRA. NIRA has NIRA Academy, and they also encourage your people. The most important, the good thing about NIRA Academy most times is free training, free school. So we have NIRA Academy. NIRA is a member of NIGF. ISOC have told you a lot of things that they can do. ISOC is a member of NIGF. NIDA also has a lot doing. So we at NIGF, we are just a platform. We are not an organization. But this platform we created, bringing all these people to come and talk to you about what the internet can present and what you can do with them. So NIGF doesn't have, but we can collaborate. The other thing we can do that by the time we are going to have another NIGF that is with NIGF, we will also bring those people from the agencies, let them tell you what they are doing. Okay? That's what I can say there. Thank you.
Okay, you know, seated to my left is Dr. Zarifa, isn't it? She has a PhD in digital forensics. A round of applause for her. Dr. Zarifa. What will happen if they rush a small baby to her now that the baby has malaria? What should they do? Doctor, help us. Are we together? So let's be careful of the problems we rush to NIGF. It is a doctor in internet governance, but it is not doctor of malaria or doctor of yellow fever. A round of applause for NIGF. All right. Yes, sir. You want to answer the question?
There's a question that was asked very critical.
Which one? We are not done. We are not done. So I'm going to move to the next set of questions, and they are the NIRA questions. So the first question, I will nominate the person to answer. It will be Mr. Dewole Ajao, the president of ISOC, because everybody who is a constituent part of NIRA should be able to answer questions directed at NIRA. We are all NIRA. So the question is, what are the benefits of .ng, Mr. Dewodaja?
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for putting me on the spot. I was just going to relax and watch the NERA people answer the question. What are the benefits of using a .ng domain name? The very first one that stands out, if you see a URL that ends in .ng, you don't need to ask, where is this business based? Or where is this part of the business based? So it's an identity that already removes a lot of the question about your business or your entity. Now, for some people, they will say, no, I don't want to be identified as being a Nigerian business even before I talk about my business. But it's work that we all have to do to talk about the positive things that we're doing in Nigeria and to also be brave enough to stand and say, look, I'm Nigerian and I'm proud to be Nigerian. The other part of it, because I guess for most of us here, we understand that having your business on the internet, having a website has two parts to it. There's the name that people use to access your website, and then there's the host where your content is. There's a push to make sure that more and more people bring their content back home. And back home means that the server that is carrying your website is located within Nigeria, which means that if, God forbid, there's a cable cut, or the international cables that lead to Nigeria are cut off, people can still continue to access your website and your business continues to run, at least for those people who are accessing it. But I've given one now. We can call on other .ng stakeholders to give more. Thank you.
Okay, the other benefit is this. When you buy .ng, the money is here. You buy .com, you are servicing other people, you are giving other people this. So that is one of the things I want to, because I'm a stakeholder.
Well, another benefit of the .ng, which I very much, which is why I actually encourage people to go to the .ng, is that if you have issues with your domain, we are here to settle it for you. It's easy to access NERA than to access the .com people. So it's always better to have .ng, because besides that, you encourage employment, just like Mama said. Thank you.
Now, question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, please go ahead. Mrs. Wiki has taken it from a mouth, but I wanted to mention also that there are legal aspects to .ng, because our jurisdiction and legal protection covers .ng. We have to go through some international organizations to resolve these issues arising out of other domain names. So territoriality is also an important issue. So it's better you fart in the house and clean it in the house rather than going out and someone would deal with you in such a way that you cannot fight back.
I just want to add something. Assuming you register a .ng as a registrant, and at the back end, the registrar has his details instead of "this happened to me." I'm speaking from experience. So when I wanted to recover the domain name, because it's assumed not to have been registered in my name, the registrar did, and why I, the registrar, having the power over it? Because it is domiciled here, the managers are here, it was easier for me to call on NERA and the like resolve that. So that is why you should go to end. Thank you.
Stakeholder.
Yes.
Okay. Apart from the fact that the algorithm on the internet allows it
easily to locate .ng, one of the 5 unique domains in the world, one of the 5 unique domains in the world. We often forget quickly that our creativity is also in that extension. So if you are saying that .ng is not global, please, first question, what's .tv? Television, true or false? Television, true or false?
No.
Television, true or false?
No.
True. It's a country. That's the beauty. So somebody who bought casting, I mentioned it this morning, casting, cast.i.ng, and got 3 million. He's not getting it because he's a Nigerian. He got it because it's creativity. So whatever you do with your .ng matters a lot. There's a company bearing another name and using it because of the .ng uniqueness. So when you are buying a .ng, you are buying one of the 5 most unique domain names in the world. Take it from me.
All right. Okay. Is it related to .ng or something else?
Yeah, .ng because I'm a user and I'm a stakeholder.
Please speak up.
Yeah. Yes, because my company is also .ng, spinner.com.ng, and I promoted it even before a lot of government entities used .com, and it was in the summer, including the Central Bank of Nigeria at that time. So today now we have all .com.ng, and this is very important. But more importantly is that we must be conscious of the areas of data integrity and how you protect your intellectual properties. Because if you have a .com, then it means those foreign countries can access your data at the back end, not under your control. And then additionally, we need to be proud of our country. I am a person that belongs to the top aspect, not the criminal aspect. Because anytime in the international community or whatever I'm talking about, they talk about crime. The truth of the matter is that of the 7 billion people in the world, how many people are criminals? Even in Nigeria, on one hand, the Western world, for example, the international community will tell us that we are very poor when it comes to internet connectivity or internet access. So now, when it now comes to crime, they also rate us high. So if a very poor percentage is there, it gives us. So when we have a .ng domain, and we are doing very well, and we are large quantity, over time they will know that we are very country. So we are proud of our .ng domain.
Yes, sir. Okay, Chair. Chief, thank you very much. I like that. But one more thing that I would like to say about the .ng is that they say a prophet is without honor in his own home. NIRA as an organization has a number of registrants that are foreigners. A lot of Chinese names end with NG. Chang, Chong, Ching. And these guys are registering .ng like no man's business. Are you with me? So if the foreigners can see the value in it, what's our own now?
Thank you very much. Mr. Olubile has a question, but while he is preparing, let me remind us that all the action verbs in the English language end with ng. Practically all of it. I would also like to pass an information to us. Some 1-2 months ago, NIRA auctioned some domain names. Boss.ng, travel.ng, I think 5 of them, can't remember now. But the minimum winning bid was 150,000 naira, and the maximum winning bid was 600,000 naira. So if somebody is given an opportunity to buy that same domain name for 8,000 naira, I would have quickly bought it and keep it within 1 year. Somebody will pay 150,000 for the same domain. What is that percentage in terms of return on investment?
Let's give my a figure. I think by now, NIRA will raise its funding for Nigf. Yeah, because we are imparting values and we are pushing NIRA strongly. My chair, Now, I have a question on behalf of the Nigerian youth. I'm aware that NIRA has NIRA Academy. And I don't know if NIRA has a special scholarship for the Nigerian youth, especially those attending Internet Governance Forum. And if you don't have, I would like to propose that on behalf of my youth stakeholders, if we know that the chairman is here, and the board is also, we have about 2 to 3 boards here, and we have supporter that can support our proposal inside here. I hope stakeholders, they are supporting it. So I want to suggest that if NIRA can offer at least maybe 2, 3, or how many do you want scholarship, so that they can be sponsored to attend NIRA Academy and also develop the capacity. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I like the way you put it. NIRA should support NIGF more. I don't think you had the beautiful way you constructed it. A round of applause for it. So NIRA will support NIGF more. The way NIRA Academy scholarships are is that whatever training you want to do with the NIRA Academy, you apply. Okay? The class must always be full. So to make the class full, scholarship is given for as many desirable people to make the class full. Am I clear? So which means you can attend for free. And people are attending for free. But it is good to apply first. It is the application that guarantees your selection. Okay? I also put my ears to the mouth of the chairperson of LMAC, and we will see how to organize free online courses on internet governance for any participant here at this program. So the details will be communicated to you later on so that you can have the trainings free. Before we take the online questions and then we end, there are 2 questions I will quickly want to address. The first is that police are now harassing anybody that carries a laptop and has a phone. But the solution is very simple. Make sure you are registered with a professional body. Please, the era of being yourself is long gone. In our village, if you are moving at the wrong time and they say, "Who is that?" You don't say, "This is my ID card." You say, "It is me, Adekunle, the son of Olufemi, who is married to Babatunde." And say, "We know your father, we know your mother. Go." That is the ID system in my village. So when they say, "Who is that?" you don't say, "It is me." No. You say, "It is me, Adekunle, the son of Olufemi, who is married to Babatunde," then you are allowed to go. So please join a professional body. If the police stop you and say, "What are you doing with the laptop?" then you explain the existence of your professional body, then you will go. Is that okay? Then it is easy for us to go to police and say anybody who has this type of ID card should not be harassed. Do you know the Okada riders have Akomora? Have you heard of it before? When an Okada rider is a member of Akomora, police treats them with respect. But if you are not a member, you just ride on Okada. You are Erosuya, who will collect all your money. So please join a professional body. Second, please avoid carrying incriminating things. I'm sure a lot of us have heard about the Nigerian Cybercrime Act. It is a criminal offense for you to have any material that has to do with child pornography or fraud or anything on your computer. So if you are stopped and a stop and search is done, and any of these incriminating materials are found, your professional body will not help. It is better to avoid than be sorry. Last but not the least, the question asked, why is .ng very expensive? Please go ahead.
Okay, about what NIRA is also doing on the law enforcement thing. We actually have a very active engagement with, well, we call them LEAs, that's law enforcement agents, that's police, this police, EFCC, and DSS. We have a group, it's called the Nigf, which is helping the law enforcement agencies to discuss issues around the internet governance and free, or let me say free, open use of the internet. So that's an engagement that is going on, and I think it's something that would yield fruit. However, the advice of the chair is very important. Thank you.
When a crime is committed using a .ng domain name, NIRA cooperates fully with law enforcement agents to find the criminal. So if somebody registers a website and uses it to defraud Nigerians, we will trace who registered, including which bank they used in making what payment. So even if they wipe out the domain name, they no longer use it, we can still trace them and apprehend them. So we cooperate fully with law enforcement agencies. And you should please tell some criminals that you know that with .ng, there is no hiding place. All right? So last but not the least is the question that why is .ng expensive? You see, Nigeria is the only country where somebody will tell you, oh, why is it difficult to buy a house in Ikoyi? Why doesn't he want a house in Alagbado? Or a house in Mowe? It is because the average Nigerian has an air of, now we Biko, if not us, who else? .ng comes in very many flavors. Entry level is .name.ng. You can register a .name.ng domain. My own weblog, sundayforlion.name.ng, you can check it out. It's very active. A lot of users come and go to read all my comments. I write on religion, I write on technology, I write on politics, and I make the best jokes. I tell very good stories. Oh, and I also write poems. How much is a .name.ng domain? The most expensive is 500 naira. You can register a .name.ng domain and redirect it to your Gmail or Yahoo or Hotmail account. Even a student can afford that. So that you have your own professional name. And when mails are sent, you can read it in your Gmail. So it will read professionally like your name, but you can use the existing service you have to access that domain. Are we together? Yes. Can you find a domain anywhere in the world today that is 500 naira? Now, if you move up again to the .com.ng, the most expensive you can find in the market today is about 1,500 naira. That's the most expensive. And don't forget that .ng is a country domain name. It's not a .com equivalent. The equivalent country to domain name to .com is .us or .uk, and they are not cheaper than .ng. So it is wrong to compare .ng to .com. The correct thing to compare to .com is the .com.ng. That's already as low as 1,005. There's no .com that goes for 1,005. .ng without anything, no .com, no .net, no .whatever, just .ng is like the Mercedes-Benz of domain name. It's like a Ferrari of domain name. All right? So if you want to register a domain like .pro for professional, the cheapest you can get is about 25,000 naira. Those are the domains you will compare to .ng, not .com. All right? And you can get .com for as low, .ng for as low as 8,000, 9,000 naira now. So the argument that it is expensive is what we call in business demarketing. Don't let them demarket .ng to you again. It is not expensive. A round of applause for Nigf. Last but not the least, I need to say this because it is important. NIRA is one of the most successful public sector private partnership in Nigeria. You see, .ng belongs to every Nigerian. It is our identity. What has happened is that NITDA, Nigerian IT Development Agency, which is a government agency, decided that having government manage something that is for all of us may be cumbersome and not to receive total stakeholder support. So they created NIRA, an organization that all of us can belong to, that then manages the resource. And the proceeds gotten from registering those domain names are used in managing all the activities around it. So I can tell you today that NIRA is successful, it is working, it is running. It is the proceeds from the registration of domain names that is being used in sponsoring whatever NIRA has given to NIGF as part sponsorship of this workshop. It is also, which is what Mr. Olubile is saying should be increased. So, point taken. But it is also part of what is used in sponsoring the NIRA Academy that can give free training. It's also what is used in sponsoring NICAC, the law enforcement agents, so that they can do their work. I need to point out that law enforcement can be emasculated in Nigeria. Just dial 911 for an ambulance. You might hear there is no fuel. So if you want a system where ambulance will always have fuel, you have to handle things very well. So let me say again that NIRA is open to all of us. Please find time to join us and see how we are running it. And I'm sure you will then be very, very convinced that there's hope for us in Nigeria. A round of applause. So the online questions, can we end with that? Mr. Otute, how many questions in all?
One question.
Okay. 25 parts.
Before I read the question, there's a comment from an individual which said that the speaker should endeavor to introduce themselves so that those of them online will know who the speakers are. Then there's a question from Muyudin Oyelakin. He says, how can we that attended the event online get our own certificates? These certificates will be given to them. They want their own certificates. So that's from Muyudin.
Okay, Muyudin, when we finish, that's the easiest question to answer. When we finish, we are going to line up in front of the panel, and they will take the picture with the backdrop. So Muyudin, just print it on your colored printer and frame it. It will be a very good souvenir to serve as your certificate. All right? And for the second question, or the first question that wants the panel to introduce themselves, what I will request is that when the vote of thanks is done, the person that should do the vote of thanks should address each of the panel, so we won't have to introduce ourselves and do the vote of thanks. On that note, as the chair of this session, I want to thank you very much for your patience and to say, and this is very important, if I have marketed Naira too much today, please accept my sympathy.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Chair. Now, let me, please, can I crave for your understanding? I have just one of the pioneers, youth pioneers, who have done a very successful entrepreneurship engagement. I'm talking about Ugo Host. Please, are you here? Just want to make a 1 minute remark. Please, can we give me a round of applause, please? A round of applause. And after that, I will call Mr. Uwege to give us a vote of thanks. Then we go and have our day. Please, give us 1 minute.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Toba Obani. I'm CEO of Ugos Limited. Interestingly, we're also accredited registrars for NIRA. And it's such a wonderful, it's just great to see the number of youths that are here. One of the things that I've learned is the fact that so many people complain about the direction the country is going. And it seems like so many things are not working the way we hope they will work. But I can tell you this for sure, that the young minds represented here are truly the future of Nigeria. And I've seen people who have built successful enterprises from almost nothing. And one of the most important key tools that we use is the internet. And one thing I would like to say to anybody here is that no matter how you start, I remember when we started, we had almost nothing. We had to loan money for the first certification with NIRA. And right now we are the largest registrars with NIRA. And that is just a testament to dedication, hard work. And even in this tough economy, I can tell you that a lot of people are succeeding. And once you believe in yourself and drive yourself and push yourself, you can also be successful. Thank you very much.
That is Mr. Oluwatoba Obani, the CEO, Ugo Host Limited. Ugo Host, how many of you know Ugo Host? Yeah, they are big. Now, I would like to call on Mrs. Uweke to come and give a vote of thanks.
While she's coming, please, if you are from outside Abuja, please, you are to have your certificate before others, because those in Abuja, we can always mail. But if you're outside, from outside Abuja, let us know, please.
Okay, let me quickly recognize the representative of the National University Commission. If you're here, just give us a wave. I want to see you and just say hello. I think the beginning this morning. The representative of National Board for Technical Education. Please let me give you a round of applause. The National Commission for Colleges of Education. Let's see. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting us. And let's also give Mr. I call it Lord Lugard. There's one Lord Lugard, there's another Lugard in our midst. Mr. Lugard Okorobo. Let's give a big round of applause. Thank you.
Good afternoon. For the records, my name is Nkem Moike, and I wouldn't want to stand junior knowledge. I'm expected to just say thank you to all the televisions, to thank the chairperson, the chairman of this section, Reverend Amira President Sunday Forline, the resource persons here, Dr. Zarina Mustafa, the co-chair, David Hemzeba, Femi Daniel, my president, ISA president, Nigerian chapter, Developer. Also have with us Mr. Bill Radico and our mama, Mary Odina. I also like to thank the Urban Nigerian youth who are deliberating on this platform to enhance the capacity. I'm not forgetting chairpersons. I'm not forgetting DDs, CEOs, captains of industries here. I also like to thank members of the fourth estate of the realm, members of the press in this session. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate it all. Thank you for coming.
Thank you. We need someone to come and move us to close. The great Nigerian representative, that man with Niger Delta cap. Please, come forward. Come forward. Come forward. Come forward. Great Nigerian youth, come forward. Let's do it the way they used to do it. Let's give him a round of applause now. Great Nigerian youth. Because I'm not like you. He's coming. He will teach you now. If nobody shout, no lunch for them. Okay, tomorrow there will be main policy section, the main internet governance 2018. We need all